It's a brand new day in Tokyoto. Headlining the news is the recent statement from Goji Rokaku on the graffiti gangs plaguing the city. Quote, "My Rokaku forces are on patrol in all major metropolitan areas to make sure these terrorists are behind bars where they belong."
Wonderful music. And now, Jinx and Electo get themselves a drink. Here I am, once again, creeping my way through the floors. I'm here to collect my big boss's debt, and something tells me it's yours. Slinking my way through the hall, it's only your bodies that fall. All bloody red walls, exsanguinate sprawls, no matter the horde, it's a one-sided brawl. Tick, tick, tock, on my way to the top now. Time's the only factor till we get to the showdown. Ain't nothing you can do to stop or slow me now. I think you better give up, my friend. I know you're here, I smell your fear, and it's making me want you more. There's no escape, I'll have your red consumed or on the floor. I'll sneak and creep and crawl and sink and fade into the shadows. I'll make you think you're on the brink, then reveal that it's the shallows. I'll drink and drink and drink until there's no more. Then leave my card, take your head and go back to the first floor. Where we came from, there are many more, and I won't give up the hunt, my friends. Now once again, here I am, crashing my way through the doors. I'm here to collect my ravenous debt, and inside of me it roars. Immense strength set free. Glowing red eyes spells your demise, a blur in the dark and a bite on your neck. Once I have your scent, you'd better repent. Tick, tick, tock, on my way to my prey now. Time's the only factor till I show you just how hungry a jinx can really get now. I think you'd better start running, my friend. I know you're here, I smell your fear, and it's making me want you more. I'll have your red consumed, or all upon the floor. I'll sneak and creep and crawl and sink and fade into the shadows. I'll make you think you're on the brink and reveal that it's the shallows. I'll drink and drink and drink until there's no more. Then leave my card, take your head and go back to the first floor. Where they came from, there are many more, and I won't give up the hunt, my friends. Tick-tock goes the hungry clock now. Red grains through a bloody hourglass, ticking every way towards critical mass. And soon I'll be back on the hunt, my friends. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated on the evening that we find ourselves on here. Let me get us a bit of a background vibe. One moment. Oh, a little loud there. That's about right. Alright, alright, alright. Hope you guys are ready for us to get back into some more Sally Face, because this game has me really fucking, like, caught in hook, line, and sinker. Like, I'm surprised I haven't actually heard more about this game. I know, like, Jacksepticeye, I think, played it way back when, and I think I watched, like, maybe the first few minutes of one of his videos, because, like, the beginning of the game looked really familiar to me after I kinda got into it, but then it hit such a fucking left turn out of nowhere, directly off the mountainside road into the fucking Grand Canyon, that I was completely swept off my feet from anything I was expecting here. I probably missed out on the hype. It's been so long that it's been out. Oh, one moment. Jesus, apologies. All that damn flour I'm inhaling at Pizza Pantheon. But, like, was it murder? I mean, the crime scene seemed to indicate that pretty heavily. Then again, if apparently Charley is innocent, then who the fuck knows what awaits us going forward? Because that was a pretty fucking clear smoking gun. He had the, like, blood-covered horse in his collection. He had stated to himself and us that he was hyper-protective of anyone touching them. But, like, was it murder? I may or may not have forgotten, but you fired the synapse by reminding me that I needed to be reminded. Brain dumb today. But before we get into it, as usual, we do have a video to check out before gameplay, just to kind of get into the flow of things, watch some cool content with you lackeys, and see what awaits us. And tonight, we have ourselves quite the treat, if I say so myself. This is a new channel who we have not reacted to before. We may have watched something from the, like, accompanying channel, because this guy also does stuff on Shadiversity. If you know Shadiversity, that's the sort of like medieval, like, testing fantasy stuff, like, channel. You've probably seen it. Also, why is... hold on. I feel like things are lagging. Let me close down some background processes. Don't need the fucking Riot Games thing active, are you joking? Okay. You weren't supposed to do that. There we go. Okay. Let me just get us over here, because I can't use my damn Stream Deck anymore to move scenes. That shit pisses me off. I don't know why they just removed functionality to change scenes using your Stream Deck, of all fucking things. But, there it is. Okay. Let me bring us over here, so that we can get into le tradition. As tonight, we are watching, as I remove my damn background. Ah, it's yellow! Flashbang moment, hold on. Oh, now it's fucking even brighter. Jesus. Okay. Apologies, apologies. Didn't mean to flash y'all like that. But tonight we are watching the world's first functional giant fantasy sword is insane. Now, I personally was following the functional giant fantasy sword series on Shadiversity. But for some fucking reason, randomly, down the line, I completely lost it, like, right as they were getting into it. Like, I just completely stopped watching it, because it just slipped my mind straight through one of the Swiss cheese holes in my brain, and fucking, like, fell out the other side or something. So apparently it's just done. And I was really curious to see where this was going, because they were, like, probably, like, 75% of the way through with making this, if this is the same one, at least. When I just randomly stopped watching it for not even any reason. It just vanished. It went straight out of my fucking brain. Oh, Jesus, that's loud. Also, I should probably turn down the background vibes a little. Hold on. There we go. Also, hello, Judah. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good evening. As always, grab yourself a drink on the house. Blink, shablink. Okay, let's try that again.
On the back, like this. It's such a risky gamble.
Ooh. Okay. Where I was at previously, like, in the creation and development and everything of the actual sword, it was super brittle. Like, the problem they had ran into was that they weren't able to actually get any of their, like, blades to be properly durable against hard, like, tough objects. So him starting this off like that is wild.
Just for a quick size comparison, we have something.
Dude, that actually... hold on.
It's really hard to aim. It's just for a quick size.
This actually looks like... I don't know if any of you lackeys ever saw the old TV show Michael Cthulhu's Big-Ass Swords, or whatever the hell it was called. This looks like one of his swords, but the whole thing that he had to warn everyone about anytime they ordered something from him was that you cannot use them as weapons, because they were not this sword. This thing is bigger than some of the swords he made, and this dude's actually swinging it around. That's crazy.
I lost one of the steel.
You want it with rocket propellers? Just a fucking monster hunter weapon? lodge it in, turn on the propellers, and fucking like
Giant
dig it the rest of
swords.
the way through.
Giant swords have always been a
I'm not gonna lie. Your girl likes her little stabbies. But big fucking swords? Oh my god, do those have appeal?
cornerstone of fantasy. Larger-than-life
Damn
weapons
straight.
wielded by even larger-than-life characters.
Sephiroth.
Let's be honest, every guy has wanted one at some point, so I decided to make one. Or at least, this is my very humble attempt. But before we get to today's project, let's rewind a bit. The first giant sword I made was based on Guts' legendary blade. We
What?
built it, we tested it. It looked the
Oh,
part,
damn.
but something was off. By the end of the
Oh,
episode,
damn.
I was disappointed.
It
was
feels like it's
close,
crushing more than
almost there,
cutting, though,
but
is
not
the
quite
thing,
functional.
right?
So I started over. I wanted to design
Give me
something
Crescent
better,
Rose or
something
give me-
unique, something
Red like roses fills my head.
special.
Holy
while
shit!
still
I've
capturing-
been watching Ruby lately, and I've been hooked. Like, even though the animation, like, I've hit the point where people always say the animation goes down, the fucking story carries through fully, at least as far as I've seen. I am so fucking loving that show.
the essence of a true fantasy giant sword. So let's begin.
Also, apologies for any bleeding ears for my horrible singing. I have done
Obviously,
zero
real
vocal
giant
warm-up
swords are a little
today.
bit different to fantasy ones. First off, they're a whole lot thinner. They're not as absurdly large, but they do exist. You know, things like
We just got into
Spadone,
Volume 4.
Zweihanders,
From what I've heard,
war
Volume
swords,
3
just
is
really
where it
big swords.
happens,
We
but I
do
could be
have
wrong. I need to watch
historical
further.
large swords. We even have different ways that you can use them that make them effective.
Yeah, but
So
I was gonna say the big difference here, because I'm assuming one of the ones he's gonna talk about is the Zweihander. As a chivalry player, the Zweihander goes fucking hard. When your sword has a second handle just because this thing's that fucking big, that's gonna absolutely obliterate motherfuckers. Not to mention, if I'm not mistaken, the Zweihander and other, like, massive swords from history like that were so big, you could just bludgeon someone with the flat of it or with the, like, pommel. Like, wasn't there, like, a historical way of using a Zweihander where you held it by the blade using chainmail gauntlets and, like, swung the fucking pommel and handle into people like a fucking club? Because I feel like I remember someone telling me about that.
giant swords, or what I would consider to be giant swords, do exist, but fantasy giant swords are a little bit different. There's kind of a distinction there, and usually it comes down to just design, aspects of the blade itself.
Second
Usually
handle
it's
makes it
way
able to
thicker,
cover short.
it's way
Yeah, you
fatter,
can do
it's
like
way heavier,
stabs, like thrusts
and a lot of
easier
these
with two
things
handles.
just don't really translate well to the real world. But if you use a different material choice, for example, if you don't use steel and you use something a little bit lighter, let's say like aluminum, like I did in the first episode, all of a sudden,
Yeah, aluminum's
these
too
designs
weak,
may
right?
not be completely out of reach.
But
And that's what
aluminum's
we're going to
not-
be exploring again
Isn't the main problem with aluminum that it's like strong, but it's not like tempered steel strong, especially when brought to a fine edge?
in today's episode.
I feel like I
but we're
remember
going to be
that.
refining the design and making it
Because otherwise
even more
you just have
practical
everything
and
made of
hopefully
aluminum, like
more
aluminum
deadly.
bullets.
So let's talk a little bit about the giant sword design that we're going to be kind of going with in today's episode. Obviously in the first episode we had something a little bit more like this based on obviously the gut sword, right? The problem with this design is obviously the weight
unwieldy.
distribution and mass. We
Yeah.
could never put a pommel on it.
Think of it this way, right? If you're holding this thing all the way down here, it's putting a lever on you, which is going to pull that tip down and require increasingly more amounts of force to keep that tip up, which is part of why they add the second handle on Zweihanders. Because if you have a triangle of like two handholds and then leading up to your shoulders, basically, triangles, anyone who's ever played fucking like Polybridge and shit like that knows, is your structural friend. So that gives you the capability to maneuver it without it pulling you forward.
That would be big enough to counteract the weight of the blade. It's just not going to happen, which means the lever points here where you
Yeah,
put your
you'd have to
hands,
like have like almost an
it just
anvil,
makes it
half like
absurdly
tiny anvil on the
unwieldy.
back
But it
to
was kind of on the line.
counterbalance
But the
it.
first design, no
Oh my
good.
eye.
So we're not going to go with that one, obviously. Then the second idea that I had, and I spoke about this towards the end.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I was about to... Oh, fucking... Hold on. I got flour in my eye. Give me a second. This shit hurts. Ow. Oh. Occupational hazard of working at a pizza place, man. Flour is gonna be everywhere. You're gonna have flour in places you didn't even know existed by the end of a decent shift there, especially if you're working dough. But, speaking of Pizza Pantheon, I fucking said a line today to my manager, trying to, like, explain that I was prepping an order that one of our drivers was taking on the phone, right? And I was like, they were like, oh, is this for that order that just popped up? And I said to him, I looked him dead in the eyes, and without even hesitation or thinking about it, said, yeah, I was looking over his shoulder while he was taking it. And then just went back to work like what I had said didn't just fucking come completely straight out of the sewer gutters. And then fucking, like, my manager, like, tapped on me and was like, do you realize what you just said? And I, like, thought about it and I was like, what? And I was like, what did I say? Because it didn't even process in my brain. And he looked at me and he said, you just told me that you were looking over his shoulder while he was taking it. I went, holy shit. Holy shit. I need that to go down in the fucking, like, quotes channel. If no one else puts it there, I'll put it there at the end of the broadcast. Because that straight just came out of my mouth natural, like nothing had happened. And, like, someone had to actually point it out to me. My brain says it's a sex joke. That's where my brain went.
End of the episode was if we added a huge profile taper and removed a bunch of the weight along the blade, we could fix
Tapering,
up those weight
yeah.
distribution issues and fix up the lever points,
especially,
maybe add a big
yeah,
pommel
kind
on
of
it,
cutting
and
out
we
the
would
weight
have
in the
something
center
really
to give you more of like a
I've kind of changed my mind on
seesaw
that,
sort
because
of
I feel
weight
like with
balance.
this design we're just making
I'm
something
looking at the
that
bottom
is
one. I'm a little bit
close
reading ahead of the
enough
class
to
here,
a real
sorry.
world giant sword, but not as good. So then we come to this third
Dude.
idea, and this is
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. You son of a bitch. These, like, uber massive katanas were always sick. Like, the fact that you either needed a dude just to help you unsheath it, or you had to learn a special unsheathing technique just to get these fucking things out is hilarious, but also simultaneously badass. It reminds me of the chick in JJK who, like, has her little brother constantly carry her weapons for her, just so that she, like, doesn't have to carry them herself and look that more boss.
And this is what I'm going to be going with in today's episode. Now, we're going to be having a larger pommel than we had
You'd
on
pay
the
for the
first
camera
one.
footage
We're
to
gonna
hear
have a
that.
better handle
Yeah, it's
this
just
time
like,
with better indexing.
straight out,
We're
just
also
like
gonna
I
be
said it
adding
right
a
there, too.
relatively small crossguard, but the big difference is this part here, where we are removing all this material from the center of the blade, right?
Yeah. So this is what I was saying by reading ahead. My guess is removing it here, rather than tapering it from the edge back, is going to create a bit of like a seesaw. Where, like, both sides are going to be more balanced, but this side's meant to be a little heavier, which will let you dip it down easy, but bringing it up is going to be a little more difficult.
Right here. Now what this is going to do, the big thing that it's going to do, is actually push the weight distribution of the blade up towards the head. So the head is going to hit a lot harder. It's going to hit a lot harder.
Okay,
than
I was
this one,
wrong.
but we should still have a lot of the same maneuverability that we had with this one. So it's going to hit harder, but it's going to be as still, hopefully, as usable as this one, if not even better.
A taper,
Then
you
the
say?
last
A
change
taper
that we're obviously
indeed.
going to be making
Perhaps a
is
low taper.
along the cutting edge.
Maybe with a
If
bit of
this is
a
the edge
fade
of our
paint
sword,
job.
here we are going to put some carbon steel inserts into the blade. We're going to try and slot it in because obviously aluminum doesn't really hold a good edge and it doesn't really cut really well. So putting those steel inserts in along the blade here and here, it means that when we hit things, we should be able to cut and slice a lot
rather
better.
than
so this
batter.
here is going to be our carbon steel edge. And that's kind of where I think we're going to go with the design. So getting started with the modifications we need to make to the giant sword. First and foremost, I actually picked up some spring steel inserts. These are what are going to be our actual functional cutting edge on this version. But that aside, the first thing I did...
Okay. Are we really suggesting that this guy just makes things that are banned by the Geneva Convention? I don't think that's good for his future outlook if he continues. Ayo, I'll do it though. Ayo, I'll do it though.
It was actually remove all the paint. I need to fix up the geometry and the blade design itself. So removing the paint so then I can lay out some, masking tape and markers so I know where to cut is really important. So of course I just use some
Exactly,
acetone
it's just
and
like
some
the
cloth
Pirate's
for that.
Code. It's
So the
more
first
of
thing we're gonna
a
fix
set of
is the tip
guidelines than
geometry.
rules.
First off, it was a little bit fat last time, so this time I want to make it a little bit more narrow. This will first off make it better in the thrust, but it will also mean that we're removing some of that weight. On the topic of
Spoiler
weight,
bits
let's talk about
away.
the weight reduction itself.
What?
Big, long ricasso right in the center of the blade that is going to remove, hopefully, some weight without losing that structural integrity. Obviously, after I've got my design laid out, I'm going to take the angle grind to it
Damn,
and
mouse
just
is
start cutting
bugging
away.
on me.
Now, after we've made our cuts, we chuck on our sanding
Get it,
disc so that we
spider
can sand it
bugging.
all nice and smooth and add in our bevels. Next thing it gets is its brand new paint job. Very similar to the first design, however, obviously,
A
because
bevel could
we've
be
made some small
considered,
changes, it's going
you
to
know,
look quite a bit different, actually. Next
kind
modification,
of like it
I'm going to be
fading,
adding a crossguard
it's
to
like
this
curving
design. So I
away.
used a little bit of aluminum
I'll
again,
stop.
simply
I'll
just
stop.
for weight-saving purposes.
Can't
It's a good
promise for
thing to
how
have,
long
but
though,
they're not going to be
motherfuckers.
super protective, but it's more just, it's the principle of the thing. Now, getting onto the steel inserts, our actual cutting edges. First off, I'm just going to use the angle grinder to cut them into the shapes and sizes
Oh.
that I need. Then I'm going to
So
use
they're
the desk
literally
grinder
just
to
like
actually create
held
these
in
notches
the
down
edge
bottom of
by the
steel
aluminum, and
inserts.
then this
The reason
steel
why I'm
is
doing
like,
this is so that the
oh,
epoxy has
so-
something really
whoops,
to grab
wrong
onto
tab.
with the steel.
So it's kind of gonna be like if you've ever seen like a whip sword, like where the like blade sort of is technically in pieces, but it's sharp and held in place, so it can still cut as long as the edge hits. That's always what I think of. Or like the guy from the Iron Man movie. I forget which Iron Man movie it was, but he had like the electrical version of it that was like whipping shit.
Because if I didn't, they would be too slick and they would just fall straight out. Then I cut some slots in the edge of the blade. This was really, really difficult. I didn't film it because it was so difficult, but this is essentially where the spring steel inserts are going to go. Now, the sad thing is I wasn't able to cut the slots deep enough so that I could put rivets in, so hopefully the epoxy is enough to actually hold
So
them
yeah,
in.
he's just
So I
gonna
put
have
some
to hold
epoxy
it
down
in
into the
with
bottom of
the
that seam, then put the
fucking
steel blade inserts in and hit them
actual
with a mallet
inserts
as far
or
as they
the
would go
edges
down. Then all I
holding the
need to do is
inserts
test
in
fit
the
crossguard,
epoxy.
and I didn't want the blade to look
If there's one thing I've learned from Forged in Fire, rivets on anything that is getting swung and hit into things a lot are near necessity. So I don't feel very good about the fact that he's not able to use them, but
too plain
let's hope
and
that
boring.
whatever he
So I
does
did
do
grab
here
a
is
little bit
enough.
of a JDM sticker and kind of, I thought it would just add a little bit of flair to the design. Now we are in the home stretch. I
Ooh,
welded
the
on a new
cyberpunk.
bolt.
It is
at
a
the
very
end of
cyberpunk
the
looking
handle so
sword.
that I could put a way better
Like
pommel
all
on.
of the other
Then
ones
after that
felt
was that,
like
I used some
big
popsicle sticks to
fantasy
actually
like
fill out the
swords,
handle,
like
because
guts
one
and
of the
stuff
big
like he was
issues I had
saying,
last time
but this
was
does
actually
look
indexing
very
the blade.
cyberpunk.
It
Like I
just
could see
kept rolling in the
fucking
hand because the blade is so
Cyberpunk
wide. So this time I wanted to make
2078
sure that the handle
Adam
was
Smasher
nice
just is
and
like,
robust
let's
and had a
fucking
good feel in the
go.
hand essentially. So I rewrapped that
Like
with
turns
some
on
target
some
red
fucking
paracord
like
and then
nano
screwed on the
blade
pommel. And with all
bastard
that being
sword.
said, let's get to the B-roll and finally to the testing.
Dangerous test. Whoa. What? Oh, this is just the don't do it at home.
We are back with our
thought it was
giant
something
sword
different.
version 2, and as you can see, I have a carrying method as well. I designed something very, very quickly. So if I was like going on a long journey, if I needed to carry this thing around, I can just have it on the back like
I
this.
kind of like
We've
it.
already spoken about
It looks
backscabbers.
sick.
This is a giant sword, something different. But how would I deploy it, right? Well,
Don't
it's a
you
little
just flip
finicky. I haven't
the...
really practiced
Okay,
with it
hold on.
because
My guess is, because there's no way you can pull that thing up high enough without touching the edges quite a lot. My theory is, since it's not over the neck and like full on like, whatchamacallit, like heavy equipped sort of thing, where it'd be hard to move the harness, I think my theory is he's gonna slide the harness around so that the whole scabbard flips over his shoulder and puts the handle into his hand like normal stance. And then he kind of like makes it move back. I don't fucking know.
I just finished building it, but it would be
Oh,
something
it's
like this, right?
magnetic.
It's not
Oh, I'm such a
incredibly
fucking
fast,
idiot.
but it's also
I'm
not the
such an
slowest
idiot.
thing. It's more just
Magnets,
a carrying
how the
method
fuck do they
than
work?
anything else. But here we have the giant sword, version too. I like it. I think the design is pretty cool, pretty distinct. It also has a name. So, context.
I mean, it'd be a shame not to
I have
name
named
some
many
legendary
swords in my
weapons
time.
like this.
One of the most notable ones is, it actually doesn't exist yet. It doesn't even exist. But the most notable sword that I've named would be something like the Titan sword, right? And so this sword does exist, and this is my new baby.
Okay.
So I thought a good name for it, something that would work, would be Titan's Bane.
Hey.
So,
oh, I guess they did
introducing
say that at the beginning. I'm such an
Titan's
idiot.
Bane.
There was a whole like title
Version
scene where he
2.
held it up and lightning
think-
struck.
It's really cool. Let me know your comments down below if you like the design of the blade, if you like how it actually functions.
Neck and back
but
are bugging me. I mean, that's the mobility for a big ass sword.
All right, I need to cut something. I've got to cut something. I don't know how.
Distraction time.
I'm rambling everywhere. Just so
Fury
excited.
Slayer.
So the cutting edge. is
Maybe
from
once
here
or twice
to
before
here.
I get close enough
So
to
this is the
fucking
steel
get to your
cutting edge.
neck.
And
God
like we
damn
said
it.
before, with the mass distribution, the reason why we've had this cut out is so now this part here should hit with a lot more fucking force. So let's start with some softer mediums.
A lot
before we
more
work our way
fucking
up
force.
to
Hell
some,
yeah.
Some harder targets. And we'll go from there. Of course, just for a quick size comparison, we have something, like a regular longsword length.
Oh, okay. I was like, that
this
is
big
not a
bad boy.
longsword. What the fuck are you
can,
talking about? What
you
sort
see
of
how
piercy
big,
bullshit?
this thing is compared to like a regular
Damn.
sword, right? I'll see if I can hold
You're
it
like
out.
doubling the fucking range, basically. At least like a quarter of the range.
Quite a big difference here.
That was a cut. It didn't batter it off, it sliced. I mean, it crushed, but it sliced primarily.
Sorry, Marcus. Got Marcus wet there. Let me check the camera.
I was like, what the fuck did Marcus do?
It's all good. What a great. That's all right then. Oh, I'm just practicing my berserk poses. Don't mind me. I mean, while you're here, you can consider subscribing. I really
Bruh.
appreciate it.
Yeah, subscribe to my channel. No. For real though, this guy's content and like fucking Shadowversity actually real sick. That one was more of a batter. Bad angle is my guess. Ooh. Ooh, that seemed like a good angle, but it battered. Nice. Holy shit, did you guys see that? Hold on, we're watching that action replay again. Oh my fucking god.
I got it.
Ooh. What the fuck did that say? Hold on. Oh shit. Well, so much for your little canister stand.
It's really hard to aim. Like
I was gonna say yes, it doesn't seem very sharp, but I always think of those videos of like the fucking, oh, my brain. Hold on, let me just regenerate a couple of the Swiss cheese holes. I keep them there mostly for aesthetic, but if I need to. The samurais, there we go. The samurais who like train with the katana and they have their whole like trying to cut cleanly through the different objects and stuff like that. It's difficult to do if you don't have a good angle, even with like super sharp weapons. And I get the sense that fucking thing is a little, like he said, hard to aim, especially on a precise angle level.
A little sweet spot, like 2 meters in front of you. That's hard to do with a lot of weight and mass. Fuck.
I mean, that's a decent cut. It looks like it kind of lost it at the end. Also, remember, while it does have a cutting edge, the whole thing is not a cutting edge, because it's only like the tip, I think, that he added those aluminum inserts to, or the like steel ones. So if it gets like off of where those inserts are, it's no longer having a cutting edge at all. Oh, there we go. Had to give it the old twist action.
So let's talk very quickly about large swords and how they're actually practically used, or even how they were used historically.
Usually
right?
anti-cavalry,
At
right?
something like a montante.
If I'm not
Obviously,
mistaken.
the reach is your biggest advantage. It's a long weapon.
Like,
now,
they're
some of
good
the use
for,
cases for
like,
something like this may be crowd control,
smaller
or
things, yeah.
holding a choke point. Essentially, what you're going to be doing is swinging the blade around and keeping that momentum going. Maybe
Ballistic
transitioning
gel
from one
shots.
side
He'll
to the
probably
other.
do that
Yeah,
next.
spinning around can actually be
Oh,
martially
yep.
valid.
I mean, look,
Now,
there's
important thing
a
to note
ballistic
is
gel
that,
dummy right
large
there.
Historical swords maybe only weigh, let's say, like 2-3 kilos or something like that. So this is why when we compare them to fantasy giant swords, they're just never really good enough because they're too heavy and they're too slow.
Yeah.
Then when it comes to Titan's Bane, now this is where it's interesting because there's a whole bunch of little caveats here. First off, I am wearing shoulder armor. Now, shoulder armor is really not good when it comes to large swords because you have restricted movement, especially when you need to move your arms.
Because your shoulder is
up
like your
higher,
main
which is really important
rotation
with a larger
point.
blade, obviously. Additionally to that,
Wrists
the ground
and
is
shoulders.
super
Elbow
uneven.
doesn't rotate,
There's
it
high
just
spots,
opens
there's
and
low spots. I'm kind of on a little bit
closes.
of a hill, which means that this is really not the best environment for this type of weapon. Now, taking all that into consideration, we get into the interesting part. I personally think that it's right on the line. I think it might be quick enough. I would really love to hear from some of you guys, especially if you have experience with, larger swords. Do you think it's...
That is, man, like, not unironically, compared to that footage that he showed us just earlier of him swinging around this actual, like, big sword, because we're at 1310. If we go back here,
the reach is your biggest advantage. It's a long
look
weapon.
at the speed.
Now, some of the use cases for something like this may be crowd control, or
one
holding a
Mississippi,
choke
one
point.
Mississippi,
Essentially what
one
you're gonna be doing
Mississippi,
is
one
swinging
Mississippi.
the blade around.
It's like about 1 second between slicing in front of him to like spin it back around, right? So when you go here and you look at the speed, it feels pretty equivalent.
For this type
One
of
Mississippi,
weapon. Now,
one...
taking all that into consideration, we
Okay,
get into
that's
the interesting
slow-mo.
part. I personally think that it's
One
right
Mississippi.
on the line. I think
It's
I
slightly
think it might be
slower.
quick enough. I'd really love to hear
Slightly.
from some of you guys, especially if you have
One
experience
Mississippi,
with larger swords.
one Mississippi.
Do you think it's fast
See, like
enough?
he can get
I
it
think it's there.
around.
I personally think
I think
right
it's
on
in the
line.
range.
I do think that it could be used.
Yeah, and with
functionally,
practice,
but
that's
hey,
another
maybe
big
that's
thing.
just me.
Practice makes a big difference. And that is one of the big things that always makes people want these fantasy swords. When you clash swords with any regular sword, you just win. Because of physics. Fuck your opponent. Physics say your thing levers their thing, and they are in trouble.
Fuck it out. That one was a bit harder than I thought.
Like,
such a risk.
In these moves right here, if this sword came down on top of his blade, rather than on this bottom pommel part where you could catch it, if it came on top, the point of this weapon is going into the ground and likely even bending from the amount of downward weight going on it. And that's if he doesn't drop the thing. That's like a best case scenario.
Such a risky gamble. Like, if you're fighting one of these and you don't have any other option, that's probably my bet. But that doesn't mean that is a good general.
No, yeah, that sounds real fucking
and it wasn't as bad as
unlikely to happen in a real
like a good thing for a regular sword.
Tension high scenario.
But obviously he wasn't, he wasn't actually swinging with full force. So there is that caveat there. Just before we continue with today's episode, I have something really, really cool I want to share with you guys. First off, we have Titan's Bane, the big giant sword. This is my
big
own
badass,
custom
baby.
design. And I also designed this. This is the first merch for the channel ever. And that is a giant mouse
Oh, it's a
pad.
mouse pad.
As you can see here with the schematic.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I've been kind of needing another giant mouse pad. Because one of mine is getting really old, and the other one is a normal mouse pad when I was under the impression I was purchasing a giant one. And that shit goes hard. That goes so hard.
Schematic design of Titan's Bane. It has a whole bunch of different, information, cool stuff on there, little Easter eggs, that sort of stuff. So this here...
Test location. Orion Arm, Milky Way, Virgo Supercluster, Planet Terra. That's kind of funny. It is all super, like, cyberpunk themed. They're, like, listing what arm of the Milky Way galaxy in the Virgo, and then we're in the Virgo supercluster on planet Terra. That's actually cool. That's, like, No Man's Sky levels of shit.
Is the sample that I got from the printer. So this is
Another
exactly
thing to add
what
to the
you guys
throne,
will
true.
receive if you
Although I don't know
order.
if
Now,
it's
you're
something that I
interested, there'll
can
be a link in the
necessarily
description
get through
and the
Throne,
pinned
but...
comment. And it all goes to supporting the channel. Now, if you want to support the channel, but you don't actually want to pick up one of these, there will also be links to like my Patreon and my YouTube memberships. You guys are actually what makes these things possible. These projects are super expensive. So for this time around...
Now, while... Oh, what the fuck? Get that out of here. What I was going to say was, on that topic, the reason I didn't just straight skip through this, you guys are the ones who made the upcoming model debut possible. I know I did like a million thank yous already, but I gotta drop another one because, like, you guys literally made it possible for me to have an actual model in my own design, and I'm so hyped to be able to show it to y'all. Probably, maybe the end of next week. Maybe the end of next week. No promises, but we'll aim that direction. That's not...
I wanted to create something so if you want to support the channel, you can actually get something back in return, something physical, that is. So if you want to support the channel, I would really appreciate
some of you might not know that I do have a
came
basic
it's a giant sword
merch
schematic.
store
I think
through
that's
the
really cool. I think that's
Streamlabs
awesome,
merch.
So I hope you guys like it as well. But
I
with
just,
all that out of the way,
like,
let's
it's
get back
free,
to
so I
today's
made it
episode.
when I made the
Let's
channel.
hit Tony. Now,
Not
something
the
that I should
best
mention
quality, but
with
it's
this one,
something.
actually getting it started, actually having it around, having it on the shoulder, all that sort of stuff. Like I said, it is distinctly more maneuverable.
Got, like, the Knicks family crest on a shirt.
It just is.
What else do I have?
I felt that one.
Oh, and
go
my
through.
logo, my channel logo, that's probably down in the bottom right of the screen. I think those were the two main things.
Yeah. That one's a good one.
If Streamlabs offers it, or if I ever get a new merch store that has access to one, you can bet your ass you're getting one of those as one of the first items available.
That was a legit amount of power, man. I'm actually surprised the steel inserts haven't come flying out so far.
Yeah, without rivets, like, this dude's hitting it a lot. This fucking guitar goes hard.
That is definitely, without a doubt, the hardest Tony has ever been hit, period. Just end of discussion. I felt it in his core. In his core. He got then.
Bro, that's a bad...
Fuck it's finally time to hit the hard
like, you're either gonna bend it, or it's just gonna fucking, like, fall to the
off,
ground again.
Whatever you call that thing, don't care. Then we'll hit the stump, and then we're gonna hit some concrete after that. So let's see how this thing can handle really hard
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like a squash. I was like, is that a loaf of bread?
Cut it long ways.
Peanut butter jelly the long way. Oh, damn. I didn't think that was a squash. I thought it was something different too. Don't worry, you're not alone. I was like, why are you refusing to name it? The long way. Damn, bro. You could probably cut a fucking tree down with this thing. Look at that. Like, you'd probably have to cut the bark away so that it has a good place to bite in, but that's like an axe. Switch axe! Oh my god, it's the fucking switch axe from Monster Hunter. We figured it out.
I lost one of the steel inserts.
Oh no.
It's bound to happen. Alright.
Okay.
Let's move up to the bigger thing now.
It's gonna be dull after this, yeah. Ooh. Okay. Slicing off.
Shit.
Ooh. Okay. Still able to do a bit of clobbering, and that's a angular sort of break, so it still was hitting at an angle rather than just shattering it like a baseball bat. camera down.
Harder targets. Harder targets does good on. Thumbs up. I've moved this thing around enough for one day. Let's talk about some of the positives and
Heavy
some of the
object
negatives.
break
So there
thing
is
as
some
well.
things that we need to talk about. First off, I do think that this design largely was definitely improvement over the last one. In terms of its maneuverability, in terms of moving it around, it felt distinctly lighter and more nimble. So that's positive.
I mean, yeah.
The handle, huge upgrade. I was able to index a whole lot better. Still really difficult just because of like the mass and the weight and all that sort of stuff. But I was able to do it a lot more effectively than last time. Last time it was just essentially rolling in my hand. It was really difficult. Adding the pommel on, big positive. Really like that because I was able to get down.
Yeah, he looks like he was like stuck for a minute
little
there.
bit more leverage. Not
That's
a lot,
the type of moment where
but it was
like
still
you get to
positive.
do a free
In terms
hit
of
as a counter on
concentrating
fucking
full force up
Expedition
here,
33.
It felt way
Kinda sad
more,
we didn't get a
the
ballistics
amount of
gel
energy
dummy.
I was able to impart in things was
But I get
not
the
even
sense we'll
comparable.
probably
Last
get one in
time
the
it
future,
felt kind of
considering
like
this thing
it could
performed so
definitely
well.
kill you. It definitely was strong, but this time I felt all that weight concentration orders of magnitude more. It felt as if it would destroy anything I put it up against.
I mean,
now, obviously,
yeah.
the cutting
It's
portion
basically
was
a
little bit
fucking
difficult. It
siege
was hard to
weapon
hit
at this
those things
point.
right on the sweet spot.
Start battering
That's a whole
down
other
the fucking
story.
Agatha
But generally
Gates.
speaking, concentrating all the mass up here did work wonders.
For the
So
order.
overall, I would consider
For
this
the red and
design to
black.
be more of a success, definitely over the first iteration. So, with all that being said, let's get into some of the positives, some of the detriments with Tyrant's initial thoughts, score,
Tits.
or tits for
Hell
sure.
yeah.
So, starting off with comfort. It still wasn't the most comfortable, but it was definitely better. So I'll probably give this a solid 7 for comfort.
Hey.
That's probably where I'm gonna sit with it. I don't think I'll go a little bit higher. It's just still a bit unwieldy, honestly. Next up, let's get into the design. I think the design is a big improvement. I can't remember what I gave it last time.
Physics,
but this
baby.
time, I'm definitely going to give
Yeah,
the
science,
design
bitch.
a solid 8. Last time, it was just hard to use in general. This time, it was a lot easier to use, but using it for longer periods of time is what makes it super effective in combat. So, there's a little bit of a trade-off there. Next up,
I
wieldability.
gotta
Well,
check out Berserk
I think
at
you
some
guys
point.
can tell
I know
it
it's
is definitely better than last time.
extremely
So,
dark.
I'm
Like
going to give it
extremely
full wieldability,
dark.
a
But
7.
like,
This can be choked up,
It's
this can be
such a
used a
cult
lot more like a
classic.
spear. This design is a lot more conducive to that because we have
He's just
kind of,
built like the
this recessed
TARDIS
point here.
trio.
It does have that ability now, which is a lot better than last time, because last time it was just a big flat blade. So the wieldability has definitely improved, for sure. But of course the caveat to all of that is this is all still like worse than just a regular giant sword from history. Like, you know, like all of these things are better than last time. But they're
Listen.
still worse than a real.
Those people had like hundreds of years of tradition of like perfecting the design on these damn things. You just started this shit like a couple years ago and you're like yourself and a small group of people at most, I think. Bro, of course it's not on that level. It's not a fucking perfected like weapon yet. But it's
Like,
damn
that's just the truth of
good.
it.
Don't
And then
discredit or
last but
discredit
not
it for
least,
that.
effectiveness. Alrighty. Effectiveness. I'll give it a 9 out of 10 for effectiveness. It was pretty
That's good.
fucking gnarly if you get hit by this thing. The problem is there's a couple of little caveats and like things that would need to be fixed to really get it to be a 10 out of 10. But I feel
Kinda like
like
a
this is at a
glorified spear, not very
point, finally
practical
this
'cause
is
of
at a
speed, but it
point
can
where
stab
I
at a
do think you
distance.
can compete
True.
competitively. Does that make sense? You can compete competitively.
Yeah, they used it on
against
people who knew how to
other
defend
weapons.
against swords.
I
Granted,
still
these
think
people
a
definitely
spear or a
know
halberd
swords, but they've
or
just
even
been using
like
it on
historical
like
giant swords are better
stationary
and
targets,
they
so
are a
there's
better
definitely
bet just
nothing
overall,
coming in
but I
from
do
that.
think this has entered the realm of possible. You could probably use this effectively. You just need a lot of stamina. This is a lot heavier.
Stamina,
like I said,
muscles,
we saw before, the weight
practice,
is only like,
and
I think,
knowledge.
5-6 kilos.
You know what I
at this
like
point,
more
so
than my
around
Lamborghinis?
About, you know,
Knowledge.
what's that in? Thing like 10, 12 pounds.
I
Something
hate
like
that I
which is
say
not
knowledge
terrible,
in like
right?
the same way
That's
that
not too
guy
bad,
does,
but obviously
basically.
when
Like
you
I
get to the
don't even
level
have to
points right
shift
here,
my voice
it's more
much.
like 20, 10, 15 kilos around here, which turns into like 30 pounds because of just how gravity and mass works.
Yeah, if you made
But
it look kind of like a flail
relatively
sword or a
speaking, I think
chainsaw,
there's
that
enough
would be
here that it is
insane.
now effective. I would call this effective. So that gives us a final score of 31 out of 40. I don't know what I gave it last time, but I do know that that is higher this time. And I think that's fair. There have been design changes that have made it better, and I think that the score reflects that. Do I think it's a viable weapon now? Personally, yes. I think this could be used. Do I think it's better than other like historical weapons or other types of weapons that have the same sort of reach, etc.?
For the right person, maybe.
Probably not. So that's kind of where we're sitting in now, kind of like a middle area.
I mean, you give that to Guts, Guts will fucking absolutely wreck some people with it. Like, anyone who's actually, like, trained with it a ton throughout their life, they're gonna demolish people.
Thank you very much for watching. I genuinely hope you enjoyed. Leave your comments down below what you thought of today's episode. And remember to check out the giant sword, Titan's Bane, mouse mat design, custom design. Check it out down below.
Gotta check that out.
I would really appreciate it if you pick one up. They're really, really cool, and they're gonna all go towards, you know, helping the channel. These things are expensive. But that's gonna be all for now. Thank you.
Every YouTuber be like, slaps one of the things that they need for their channel or like want to do for their channel. Damn, this shit's so expensive. Okay. That was sick. I really, really liked that. I'm excited to see where it goes moving forward, because there's only one direction to go, and that's up. So, wait for that. Where exactly? There we are. Let me close that away. And we can get into our gameplay for the evening. Get into some Sally Face. Blinkage, doinkage, shaloinkage, controller. Yeet. Should capture it pretty quickly here, because I set it up to capture before stream. Hey. Bam 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 bam. Hold on. Pause up our background vibes, because this game's got its own soundtrack for us. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside Broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk, underworldy, and hard rock enthusiast. And tonight, we return to Sally Face, a game that, for all intents and purposes, threw me for a fucking loop-de-loop in episode 1, and left me wondering what I could believe, what I couldn't believe, and who to really trust here. If you haven't seen the first episode, I highly recommend checking it out if you care about anything that you might have missed during that, which is probably a decent chunk. However, we're gonna jump right back where we left off, which was right after talking with what seemed to be a prison psychiatrist, who informed us that the person we had just found out for murder apparently had been proven innocent. And now I might be the prime suspect, considering the whole scenario. But after the visit with the doctor, he stood up and left. We stood up and left, and then suddenly we're wherever the hell here is. Do we think this is another all-in-the-head game? I mean, there's a solid possibility. Based off of the information that we've been given so far, that is a non-zero chance. Okay. Can't jump, I can't do anything like that. Oh, it's my mom. Don't wander so far, sweetie. I want to see the doggy, Mom. Can't you hear him? Why don't you wait until your father gets here, okay? He should be here any minute now. But I really want to see it. Please. Please, can I go pet the doggy? Oh, alright, Sal. Just give me a second to get my purse. Then we can go together. Yay! I'll wait over there by the trees. So this is like little kid Sal. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I might have just put 2 and 2 together on the fact that we don't have a mask on currently, and we're going to pet some random dog. Sounds like the dog's on the right, though. Yeah, the dog's definitely on the right. It's only coming out of my right ear. As someone who nearly got my face bit by a dog when I was younger. Want to know that story? It's simple. Little Jinx did not understand that dogs and other animals like that do not enjoy sharing their food as, like, a way of bonding. They see that shit as theft. So when little Jinx decided she was going to put her face near the dog bowl, along with said dog, who was eating, and make munching, crunching sounds, little Jinx did not realize said dog would take that as an act of fucking war. Luckily, little Jinx also managed to fall backwards, and said dog only snapped and barked once, as more of a warning than anything, and little Jinx learned her lesson. Yoikers. Oh, I get along with dogs too, just in general. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was right. Oh, fuck. Okay, Bro's real just, like, nonchalant about this. Bro's just like, well, they go to the hospital. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Huh? Okay. Okay, this might be all-in Lahed moment. This feels like an all-in Lahed moment. Cause bro is just wandering nonchalantly, like, gushing blood. And it, like, leads past a bunch of, like, symbols of, like, a dog and death. Like, a collar. Like, I think this is probably my mom's purse. That looks kind of like a dog skeleton. I don't really know what the fuck it is. And then a fucked up head leading to a bloody amber lamps. Okay, okay. Casually strolling down Nightside City. Wait, this is Miss Sanderson. This is the lady who was murdered. And it was one of these ponies on the back shelf that had her blood on it that was in the other dude's room that we found as a smoking gun. Ooh, we're getting a new... Maybe we're an unreliable narrator. Thank you so much for coming to help me out with the toilet. No problem, Mrs... No, wait, right. This is our edgy teen. No problem, Mrs. Sanderson. I'll have it unclogged in no time. Wonderful. Herman normally would have taken care of it himself, but unfortunately his fingers have turned into banana peels. What? And the street corner is just so dangerous. I understand. Thank you so much, Larry. What? I'm not Larry. Larry is the friend that lives in the basement, right? The bathroom is just over there. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. Wait. Why does that guy up there look familiar in the paint or picture with her? Toilet? Wait, oh, there's the toilet.
Hey, listen.
This is a big bathroom, lady. Oh my fucking god. Ew. Jesus Christ. What? Did you use your kitchen gun on the toilet? It's a kitchen gun, not a fucking toilet gun, lady. Oh, what the fuck? Did I just get flushed down the toilet? I just got fucking skibbity toileted. Oh. Hi there. You there. Please. Help me. What's wrong? The water. It's stopped. So thirsty. Don't worry. I know how to fix this. Please. Hurry. Water? Water. There's an eyeball over there. Wonder if that's my eyeball. Wait, no, my guy has both his eyes, or at least maybe like a glass one that's the same color. Because we can see the eyes under the mask pretty frequently. Is this it? No? Oh, there's like a specific order, isn't there? Okay, hold on. We're getting somewhere here. Blammo. Forgetting my toggles are active. It's been too many days in a row without any of the broadcasts. Oh shit. Wait, did the stream? Oh no, for a minute it looked like the stream died. I got real worried. Oh, okay. Is it the bottom one next? I feel like it would be the bottom one next, right? It's... Damn it. Okay. At least we came to that conclusion. I love how we're just, like, casually wandering through some, like, archaic fucking... Like, this doesn't even make sense for a sewer. Like, why is there, like, a catwalk? And why is it just, like, walking through metal pipes, not, like, tunnels? I hate this. This is literally just an environment that shouldn't exist, and I hate it. Okay. It worked. Well, apparently I knew exactly what to do. Thank God I did, because otherwise our friend down here would have been in a bat. Well, it looks like our friend over here was in a bad position either way. Don't let Pyrocynical find about this game, or we're gonna have some trouble. I don't know why that's my one fucking neuron that activates in my brain whenever I fucking see something that's been inflated. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we witnessed the murder? Wait, whoa, no. Larry said he witnessed the murder. Whoa, hold on. This whole thing started because Larry said he witnessed the murder and he was sure that it was Charley. He saw it happen clear as day because that's why she called me Larry. But why the fuck am I Sally when I'm supposed to be There is no fucking way you laid this goddamn brutalized body on the ground in the fucking Family Guy death pose. I'm gonna fucking lose it, man. Look at this shit. Are you fucking with me? We like interact with her, we flip her over and she just sits back up. Holding her face. Like, what the fuck? That was such a fucking, like, shock to the system to see that. That completely threw me out of the horror of the situation. Pinkie Pie has seen better days. I'm uncomfortable. No, same here. All warranted, if I'm being completely real with you. He also hated Charley? I mean, he thought he was creepy, which, let's be real, he was a little strange at bare minimum. I could see why people might be unsettled. But, like, oh, speak of the devil. Sal, come closer. I have something to show you. What the fuck? What the fuck? I know you touched my pony. I thought we were friends, Sal. What the fuck, dude? Episode 2, The Wretched. What the fuck? I was not ready for that. Man, you're still having those nightmares? That's not the right voice, hold on. I'm trying to remember how I was doing it. He was kind of like Sal, but a bit more like this. There we go. I haven't had them this bad since right after my mom died. I really think it's this building. Something's off about it. Dude, I know you're so insistent about it, but I really don't think this place is haunted. I've been here for most of my life, and I haven't seen any ghosts. But what? Well, we've known each other for a while now. I have to show you something. Come on. Odin's blood, the fear within, zombie everything all the time. Creeper, what is the clown one? I'm like tilting my head trying to make out the letters on the Jack in the Box there. Your soul will be destroyed. Dude, I like all of these posters. They're sick. Ready? Oh, we're going out in the snow. I like Sal's little gloves. Fingerless gloves have always been, like, fucking long-time favorites of mine. Whoa, how come you never told me about this? It's where I go when I need to be alone. When I need to be alone. I should pronounce my words clearly. That might help. It's my fortress of solitude. Wait, hold on. That's what it was. He was more like this. There we go. It's my fortress of solitude. Awesome. He's got a fucking treehouse. That's sick. My dad actually, the Nightside Pops made me a little treehouse when I was younger. Nothing with walls or anything, but just kind of like some bolted in pieces of wood up on some higher like boughs of a tree where it gives you some like railing and stuff that you're not likely to fall off from. My dad never has been like some omega perfect engineer, but god damn it, he'll get something that works done. This is so cool. I always wanted tree houses, or I always wanted a tree house when I was younger. Yeah, my dad built this for me before he disappeared. Wait, what? What do you mean, disappeared? One day he was here and everything was okay, and the next day he was just gone. No note, no nothing. And all of his things were still here. His clothes, his tools, his wallet, his driver's license, everything. He just disappeared. Damn, I'm so sorry, Larry. I know how hard that is. Did your parents not get along? No, my parents loved each other. They hardly even fought or anything. It isn't what it sounds like. My dad didn't leave us. Even if that's what my mom chooses to believe. I know he would never leave us like that. He loved us. I believe you. So what do you think happened? Look, you know I'm not generally superstitious, and I know you and Chug swear that the apartments are haunted, but... well, I think it's something else. Like, what? I haven't told many people about this, but I know I can trust you, Sal. I know you won't judge me. Of course not. The day before he disappeared, I did something I'm not too proud of. My parents got some firecrackers, and they told me so many times to wait for them. Not to play with them on my own, but I just couldn't resist, dude. I lit a few out back, and one ended up in Mrs. Gibson's open window. It killed her pet rabbit. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, so I ran to check on Mrs. Gibson, and she was screaming at me like crazy, as if I needed another reason to piss off. Or as if I needed another reason to piss off that old bag. I felt horrible, though. That poor bunny. Damn. Damn, dude. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if he's, like... It's a bit of a different story. I don't know the context, but it's a bit of a different story if, like, your firework, like, landed next to it and, like, fucking detonated like a landmine and tore it to pieces, versus, like, the loud sound going off unexpected near it, which sounds like the more realistic explanation, and it, like, having a heart attack like hamsters and other animals that have insanely high heart rates when they get, like, startled. Like, you can get scared to death. Especially if your heart is beating thousands of times within, like, 2 minutes. Oh, shit. Anyway, as I was coming down the elevator, that's when I saw the demon. Oh, what the fuck? He reached out and touched me. I got this super cold chill down my whole body. I was scared shitless, dude. I thought I was losing my mind. He was gone as quick as he came, just as the doors opened. He cursed me. Because of what I did, he cursed me. Everything in my life was fucked after that. My dad disappeared. My mom stopped talking for a while. I had to spend 2 weeks in juvie for accidentally killing the rabbit. My bike got stolen. I missed so much school. I had to take summer classes. It's been one bad thing after the next. Ever since then, horrible things have happened to me or around me. So, you think this curse took your dad away? I know how it sounds, but I know it's true. It's all my fault. My dad, the rabbit, Miss Sanderson, everything. Whoa, hold on, man. Even if there is some kind of curse on you, you can't blame yourself for every bad thing that happens. It's not all your fault. What did this demon look like? Hold on, I gotta take a sip. All these deep and, like, growly, gravelly voices are fucking my voice up. Give me a sec. Demon? I mean, if it is a demon, then we can just go back out to the truck and leave, because, I mean, that's our ghost type figured out. Make some money, get into the next one. Maybe we'll go to the, we'll go to the lighthouse map next. I'll stop my stupid phasmophobia joke, I swear. But I won't tell you when. It was like nothing I've ever seen before. It was like a moving shadow. All black and misty, but had like the form of a man. And the eyes were the worst part. These deep red eyes that pierced right through you. Oh, shit. Sorry. That might have been me. Apologies. But, you're not getting the curse removed. Fuck you. Just lifts up middle finger slowly. Holy shit. What? I've seen it too. I've seen your demon. No way. When? I swear, I've seen it in the building, just like you described. I bet it's linked to the other ghosts, too. I don't know, dude. What if we break this curse of yours? How could we do that? Maybe there are some clues around that could help. We can try to find out more about the ghosts, see if we can get to the bottom of this. Sure, why not? I've got nothing to lose. Okay. Ooh. Huh, that's strange. What is that? I found this weird Gear Boy cartridge in the Lost and Found box a while ago. I think it reacts to supernatural activity. Oh, shit, I was wondering why it popped up the little Gear Boy in the top left. That was one of the last pictures we took together, not long before he disappeared. I better keep looking. I want to see it pop up again. Yeah, see up in the top left? Nothing useful in here. My mom didn't want any of my dad's things in the house, so I brought everything out here for when he comes back. Aww. That's rather nice. What do you mean look around up here? What else is little? Oh, the chest. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Nature Life? A bunch of nature and outdoorsy magazines. Seems like Larry's dad is the opposite of my dad. The magazines are all old, from 6 years ago or more. Doesn't look like anything too useful, though. Let's see what else is in here. A worn leather jacket. There's a couple of old concert tickets in the pocket. I guess that's where Larry gets his taste in music. Seems like a nice way to bond. I don't think I've even watched a concert on TV with my dad, let alone go to one live. Although Sally's dad seems like real down in the dumps the one time we saw him. Or at least I think that was Sally's dad. Some kind of weird small box in here. Looks like it's sealed shut. And it's making the Gear Boy react. Let's take it. What's in the box? I have no idea, man. It belonged to my dad. It's some kind of puzzle box. Never could figure out how to open it, though. Looks like there's a piece missing. Oh yeah, you're right. I never noticed that before. Do you mind if I hold on to this? Nah, go ahead. Cool. Just let me know if you get it open. Of course. That's cool. What is this? Keycard for the basement, right? And the walkie-talkie for him. Intriguing. Well, I guess we're making our way back. Kind of curious. Oh, hello, security camera. Kind of curious what sort of shenanigans is going on here. Like, is supernatural actually gonna be at work here, or is it gonna be explained? I'm gonna look around and see what else I can find out. Okay, sounds good. I sort of have to stay here and take care of my mom. She's super sick. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, let me know if there's anything you need. Thanks, Sally. Dude, this dude's paintings are so fire. This looks like something out of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Return the slab. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Ooh, stereo? Did you ever take that new Sanity is Fall song? Yeah, man, you wanna hear it? Yes? Ooh! Shit. Oh shit. That's sick. The backing bits were good. I'm not as big a fan of like those super growly vocals where you can't even understand what the fuck is being said unless you like look up lyrics, but still pretty sick nonetheless. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I should be going to the damn normal door, not the back door. Yeetus. Is it copywritten? I don't think so. Most songs in games aren't copywritten anymore. Oh my god, he's got the... I'm covering it. Hold on. Bro has a fucking drawing of the Master Sword. Hell yes, dude. Are you joking? That's fucking sick. I should ask Megan if she knows anything about this demon. I hope she'll come out today. Megan? Who the fuck is Megan? Is that one of the people we met already? Oh, she ain't doing so good. Hey Lisa, feeling any better today?
Oh, hi. Hiya, Sal. I think today might be the worst of it. Once I'm over this hump, I should be right as rain. Which is good, because there's so much work to be done. I'm just itching to get back to it.
Take it easy for now and get some rest.
Oh, don't you worry about me, Sal. I've been resting plenty, and Larry has been so helpful too. I'll be just fine.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a box here. She's hiding the final piece from you, Larry. Your mother's out to get you. Your mother's the demon all along. Bro, there's a picture of me on the wall here now. That's actually sick. That's so sick. So growing up, like, there were some family, or not family, well, there were some friends growing up that, like, lived nearby me that I also went to school with somewhat, and, like, I basically became family with them because I used to spend almost all of my free time hanging out with them and just, like, doing fun shit and whatever, just because I didn't have anything better to do. So that's cool to see that Sally's kind of worked himself into a situation like that. I don't like that the kitchen is fucking terrifyingly dark like this. There's gonna be something nasty in there eventually. Who the hell are you? Oh, it's Chug. Chug, what are you up to?
Hi, Sally Face. I'm waiting for the snack guy to fill the machine. Can't start my Saturday without chocolate.
I hear ya. I like to start the weekend off with video games and cartoons.
Did you see the new Rico's Modish Wife episode?
Yeah, that was great. I love that show.
Me too.
Alright, see you later, Chug. I guess we need to start scavenging, right? Doesn't look like anything I can use right now. Really? Who keeps leaving their clothes in here? Okay. I guess it's time to go looking for a puzzle box piece. It's the only lead I've got, at least. I mean, they did suggest one person, but I don't remember who they suggested. Fuck. I think Miss Gibson would kill me if I bothered her again. Who is it? It's Sal from upstairs. Is there something you want? I just wanted to talk to you. To me? Oh, alright. Come on in then. The door is open. Whoa. Damn.
Hello there, Sally. What brings a young girl like yourself to see this old woman?
I'm Miss Rosenberg. I wanted to ask you a few things, if that's okay.
Ask away, child. I might not have much left, but time is all I've got now. Yes, time's all I have, and even that'll soon slip away from me. Or maybe I've never really had a grasp on it at all. Such a strange concept, isn't it? Time. Sitting here alone, the mind can drift. A great deal. Wondering what's beyond the veil. Get too deep into those thoughts and the world makes less and less sense. Yes, time is an enigma. Oh, but listen to me rambling on. I'm sorry, dear. Sally, you had something to ask.
How long have you lived here?
Long indeed. Though it is hard to say exactly. My old mind can barely hold on to memories of yesterday anymore. let alone the distant past. I'm afraid my days are nearing an end. Soon I will return to dust, and my consciousness will merge with the great and mysterious nothing, a void that's impossible for our little brains to wrap their heads around. And trust me when I say, she's just like hovering up out of the fucking chair, like light and eldritch, like darkness spilling from her fucking eyes and mouth. I've tried, sits back down in the chair normally. Yes, a powerful, dreaded, empty nothingness. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie, I've been rambling on again. What was your question? It's okay, Miss Rosenberg. I was asking how long you've lived in Addison Apartments. You know, I do remember when the Addisons moved here from overseas to construct this building. Actually, this land belonged to my family first, but I decided to sell it to the Addisons since I was the only one remaining.
I think it needed another... Oh, that was the song. I see what you're talking about. Longer than you think, Sally, longer than you think.
I thought the company would be nice to have again. Someone to share the anguish of life with. I was young and desperate for a new beginning. What a foolish girl I was. You regret selling the land? A life as old as mine is filled with regret, my dear, though it all eventually becomes meaningless.
What about the Addisons? Whatever happened to the rest of the family? Do they live around town?
They're gone.
Gone?
Time takes us all, Sally. Poor little Terence is the last of his family. Oh, I suppose he's not so little now, but that's how I see him. As that young boy with a twinkle in his eye and a head filled with dreams. Now look at him. He never leaves that godforsaken room.
Yeah, why does he stay locked away in there?
He went a little kooky after his family passed, if you ask me. The boy was so wound up he was afraid of his own shadow. Terence worshipped his father and gave up on his dream of opening a tea house in order to run his father's apartments. Slowly but surely, he began confining himself to the safety of his room, until one day he just stopped coming out altogether. Yes, despite the cheerful persona he puts forth from behind that door of his, Terence Addison is about as timid as they come. Damaged by a life of misfortunes. But aren't we all, my dear? Yes, I suppose we are.
So this is like our fucking insider. This lady's been here from the beginning. So asking her about ghosts, that is like the type of shit that is going to get you the scoop, as long as she remembers.
Ghosts? Why in heavens would you worry about such a thing as ghosts? Sally, you're such a sweet young girl. You remind me of myself from another time. Do old Rose a favor. Enjoy your life while it lasts. Don't be consumed by the allure of death and its many secrets.
Wait, what? Huh? Huh? This lady is talking like a fucking lich in D&D.
Don't be allured by the secrets, by death and its many secrets beyond the veil. Existence is pain.
What the fuck is happening? Hey, Johnny Knight, good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. I'm doing pretty good myself. We're just checking out this metal-ass game, and this, what I am now beginning to suspect is a fucking multi-millennia old fucking lich of a lady.
I know, yes, it's quite tempting and very easy to get pulled in. Why, you could say we're all ghosts, really. just waiting to pass from this place to the next. Such a thin membrane that separates existence and non-existence. She sounds like the guy from the first season of True Crime. With our frail bones and delicate casings, any small misstep could send us reeling into eternity in the blink of an eye. See ya. God damn, bro. Oh, and we can't go past her. Okay. Well, who else? Oh, right, Addison. How may I help you, Sal? What's with the new cameras? Didn't you and your father receive the invitation to the monthly meeting? Everything gets discussed there. Oh, yeah. I guess we just kind of forgot about it. That's not a problem at all, though I do suggest you join in on the meetings in the future, if you're able to, that is. You see, it helps keep everyone informed and up to date. Anyhow, to answer your question, I've had a new security system put in for everyone's safety. With all of the recent events, the tenants were getting a bit nervous. My hope is that with this new state-of-the-art security system in place, everyone can feel more comfortable in their living arrangements. That makes sense. Thanks for catching me up on that. My pleasure. Have you seen any ghosts around? Oh, heavens to Betsy, please don't tell me my building is haunted. The last thing I need right now are some promiscuous phantoms frightening my tenants. I'm having a hard enough time keeping everyone happy while Lisa is sick. No, it's okay, Mr. Edison. Everything is okay. I'm working on a paper for school. Yeah, that's all. Oh, I nearly had a heart attack right there. I simply cannot handle any more stressors at the moment. You're doing a great job. Try not to be too hard on yourself. You're too kind, Sal. But have you seen any ghosts around? Okay. So, I mean, he's in his room 24/7, so it's kind of makes sense that he wouldn't exactly have the scoop outside. Uno momento, I'm gonna take a quick bite of some pizza. And a sip of some beepers. Drinking straight piss. I don't know where that fucking comes from, but it has become a fucking rent-free meme in my brain. Just chilling. Tomorrow you're doing a 7-hour stream of Chained Together. Oh shit. My luck out to you, my friend. You're gonna need it if what I've seen of that damn game is up to snuff on everything here. You're the same with the Bogo's Binted. I fucking love that Gigi Marin has basically created her own Bogo's Binted specifically for her little fan base. I don't really want to bother him right now. He's normally tutoring on the weekends. Okay. There is no fucking way that this dude is still in here boning this goat months down the line. At least that's what the audio leads me to believe in the whole situation. I tried to walk around it before because I thought it was just a one-off joke. Apparently this dude's just been fucking for months on end. Dear fucking lord. Because there's construction sounds in there, but if you listen underneath those, there's bed frame squeaking sounds,
and a goat bleeding. Those two things should not be combined together. The people that lived here moved out after what happened with Charley. What? He got arrested? Or like they moved out because they lived next to the dude who got arrested, not because they lived near the murder? I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Man, that smell is lingering. I'm definitely not going in there. Oh boy. Okay. I don't... Okay, we're not... I was like, I don't want to get jumped by this dude's ghost, because we literally had like a weird premonition of him unzipping his fucking face and into a demon. Right, that's the goat one. Just so y'all know, I'm not fucking crazy, by the way. Just, you know, in case any of you couldn't hear it under the music before, there you go. Mary Chrysler. I'm fucking flabbergasted that that's still going on. Oh, hi, Sal. What is you up to today? Hey, David. What happened to your pants? Oh, well, there's in the wash still. Sarah was supposed to go get them, but we just got to talking, you know, lost track of time. I hate that I'm, like, actually able to tell what the fuck he's saying here. Have you ever seen any ghosts around? Yeah, for sure. The ghosts of my past keep me awake at night all the time. I barely get any sleep around here. What about, like, a spirit of someone who used to live here? Sally, you've gotta lay off the drugs, man. Trust me, you'll have a better life for it. Don't make the same mistakes I did. Oh, okay, see ya. Sees ya. Answering the door in underwear is diabolical. You're not wrong. College students. They're pretty busy right now. I shouldn't bother them. There's just like a fucking entire classroom of college students in here learning fucking like mewing 101. Like, what's going on? Chug's downstairs and his parents work on the weekends. No one's home. Okay. Up to floor 4, I suppose. This is our apartment. He must not be at home. Oh. Damn, that's what it looks like after I go hunt a motherfucker down. Like, what is... Hold on. Wait a minute. How the fuck... Well, actually, no, if it isn't Charley, that makes even more sense. I was about to say, how the fuck do you manage to get, like, massive gashes in the doorframe like that? That's wild. Like, that is, like, monster claw type shit. That's Electo mode status. It's not just, like, kicking a fucking door in. I understand the splintering on the door and, like, the busted handle, but where did these fucking claw marks come from? I don't think anyone lives here. Maybe they left after what happened next door. Why isn't there a camera here? Why the fuck is there not a camera here? You're telling me that you installed cameras on every floor except for the one that the murder took place on. What kind of fucking intelligent design is this? I mean, you've got one here, I guess, but you're missing the entire other half of the hall. When you've run out of cheese at 3 AM, but you know that neighbor just bought a massive bag of shredded cheese. Okay, this is where we saw the ghost before, right? Locked. Locked. Oh. I should call Larry up here so he can meet Megan. Oh, Megan's the ghost, right. Then he'll have to believe that Edison apartments are haunted. Larry, you there? I'm here. What's up? Can you come up to 504? Sure, my mom just took her medicine, so she'll be passed out for a while anyways. I'll be right up. So, what is it you wanted to show me? Come on, she's in the bathroom. She? Just come on. Oh, that's the bedroom. Whoops, wrong direction. I totally know what direction is the bathroom, Larry. Don't judge me. Damn, these 5th floor rooms have seen better days. Shh. What? What? Just wait a minute. Megan, are you here? Hello? I want you to meet my friend, Larry. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. She might be afraid. She can be pretty shy, though. I haven't been able to get her to come out in a while now. I hope she's okay. So you come up to this moldy bathroom to talk to a dead girl? How often do you come up here? I've been able to talk to her a few times, but like I said, she hasn't been around lately. I'm not crazy, Larry. I'm gonna prove this to you. Hey, I never said you were crazy, man. As weird as this is, I believe you, okay? You're my best bud, and if this helps at all with finding my dad, then I'm all for it. I really thought we'd be able to talk to her today. I just had this feeling. Dude, know who you should talk with? Todd. He's probably the smartest kid I know, and he's also into the supernatural stuff like you are. I bet he could help somehow. Todd? Really? Huh. I never expected he would believe in that stuff. He always seems so... normal? Rational? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'll go talk to him and see what I can find out. Alright, I'm gonna head back downstairs to make sure my mom's alright. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. Damn. Okay. Oh, the fucking... Where is it? 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 Shampoo. Totally worth it. Don't tell me it wasn't, because you're wrong. Listen, everyone has opinions. Some are just wrong. Case solved. It's boarded shut. Yeah, but you can fucking rip that shit off the walls. I want to know what happened in that bedroom. Todd was on the 3rd floor? I feel like I remember him being here. David... College... No, down one more floor. Blammo. Todd's place. Hey, Sally Face. Sorry, it took... Oh, this is the other guy from the cover of the game. Sorry it took me a minute to answer. I was wrapping up a tutoring session with Ashley. Have you two met? Hey, I'm Ash. You must be Sally Face. I've heard so much about you.
Me? You have? Yeah, all good things, I swear. I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Me too. Or you too? I mean, it's nice to meet you as well. Well, I'd love to stay and chat more, but I have to get going. Thanks for helping me out today, Todd. No problem. We can work on more algebra next week. Sounds good. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I run into you again soon, Sally Face. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Enjoy the weekend, boys. You too. You alright, Sal? You seem a bit anxious. Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm cool. Okay, so what brings you this way? Ash seems nice. Is she a freshman too? What is she like? Bro fucking actually had like a love at first sight moment. Hold on, I'm gonna get this damn blanket off of me. It's too hot for this shit here in Dayside Fields. Her full name is Ashley Campbell. She's a freshman like us and an overall nice person. She has some trouble with math, so I've been tutoring her for the past couple of weeks. In exchange, she occasionally assists me with my art assignments. She sounds like a great friend. Sure, I suppose so. You didn't come here to talk about Ashley, though, so what's up? Oh, right. I see dead people. Are you referring to Mrs. Sanderson? No, it's something else. This building is haunted, and I'm trying to find out more about the ghosts here. Ah, I see. Do you believe in ghosts? I believe in paranormal occurrences and the possibility of consciousness enduring beyond death. Why the hesitation? Despite having witnessed unexplainable phenomena firsthand, I would require concrete evidence to declare with certainty that I believe in ghosts, though I do find the subject to be quite fascinating. That makes sense. Well, I need your help, buddy, so you're in luck. Thank you for telling me your story. I think I may be of some assistance with your exploration of the paranormal. Specifically, I have a suspicion that an apparition resides in my bathroom. What? Huh? Really? Yes, it does seem to be a strange coincidence that your Megan and my apparition are both found in bathrooms. However, it could also be the water pipes act as some sort of conductor for them, though that is only speculation on my part. Do you have the Gear Boy cartridge with you now? Yeah. Perfect. Let's go check out the bathroom. Okay. What do you usually do to call upon Megan? Does the Gear Boy always light up when she's near? It doesn't light up every time. Usually I just start talking to her. Sometimes she comes out, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, go ahead and try the same thing here and we can attempt to summon the spirit. Hello? Is anyone here with us? We're not going to hurt you. We're your friends. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Hello, hello? Yeah, the spirits do get a bit quirky at night. Nothing's happening, and the game isn't lighting up either. I have an idea. Let me see that. I bet I can modify your Gear Boy to help better detect supernatural hotspots. Cool. Sounds good to me. I'll need two things in order to complete the alteration. First, I'll need something to amplify the device's reception, and second, something to boost its electrical output. So like an antenna and a battery pack? Sure. I'll be in my room once you're ready. What the fuck is that, Ridian? Sans did it, you bitch taco. Redeem Sans did it, you bitch taco. I figured it out. Don't know what it does, but I translate it. Who the fuck? Bro. This guy's family fucking just has a hookah just chilling right here. Talk about a fancy schmancy type shit. Who the fuckers think they're the goddamn caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland out here?
Todd's parents' room? Todd's room. Caught in 4K. Fucking caught. Fucking caught. Holy shit. Well, enjoy yourselves, I guess. SDIYBT? I don't fucking... how the fuck... Huh? Okay, maybe I shouldn't ask what it means then if you're jealous that I don't know what it means. Wait, I saw an antenna in the basement. Larry had an antenna set up on his TV. I remembered seeing it because when we were in here earlier... Where the fuck is Todd's room? It's almost entirely just dumb. That's hilarious. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. I saw this damn thing on the screen. Hold on. Where? I keep losing my fucking clickbait. Where's my clickbait arrow? Doink. I saw this fucking thing on the screen earlier, and I thought that it was literally like a bear trap. Like, I was gonna mention, I was like, dude just has a fucking, like, little, like, mousetrap, bear trap set up on his fucking wall. That's sick. And then I realized it was an antenna, because my grandma gets, like, antenna TV through a similar looking one. That's funny. Is her mom okay? Yeah, she'll be alright. The change of seasons always gets to her. It's just a bad cold. She'll be okay. Hasta la vista, Sally. No. Maybe later. That's an antenna, isn't it? Fuck. Okay. And there's also a radio here. Hey, mind if I borrow the antenna from your scanner? I guess that'd be okay. Okay, and then we need a battery pack. Where the fuck are we gonna find a battery pack? Hope it stays that way until the next time you're going through the meme stream stuff. Oh boy. I'll definitely try and avoid looking it up myself, because who knows what I'm gonna get smacked by then. Actually, Sally might have a battery pack in his room. I feel like that might be our answer here. Jesus. Because Sal, like, is the one who originally owned this Gear Boy in the first place. I thought my dad was watching TV. My fucking cat is watching TV? That's radical as fuck. What you watching, buddy? What you watching, buddy? I don't speak... Well, I speak cat, I just don't understand cat, so... I just kind of, like, mimic. Okay. No battery packs anywhere. Maybe in my room. Twin Sparks. Edward Shovelhands. Vampire Hunter B. She lives. She ain't gonna be living for long if she starts hunting any of the Sharptooths, goddammit. Give him the happy feet. Give him the wombo combo. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna find a battery pack. Maybe my dad? Hey, Dad. Can't talk right now, Sal. I have to make this deadline for work. Damn it. Okay. Hello there, Nightmare Hunts. Welcome into the broadcast.
As always, feel free to grab yourself a drink on the house during them. Trying to remember where I've even seen a battery pack. I'm, like, thinking of the houses I've been in and what was, like, visible. I mean, if we could find the camera... Like, if we could find... Because one of the cameras is missing on my floor, right? And those cameras look like they have a battery. They don't look like they have wiring. It was more of just, like, a physical mount. I feel like that would be in, like, the basement or out back in the trash. Biohazard? No battery pack in the lost and found. That was worth checking, too. Wait, can I not go out the back door anymore? Oh no, here's the back door. Wait, there might have been one in the treehouse. That's somewhere. There was a lot of junk in there, so a battery pack is something that I definitely see if being up here. I mean, there's a radio. Nothing useful. No. I guess we start knocking on people's doors asking if they've got free batteries. Because other than that, I've checked all of the places that we just have straight direct access to. Unless you've got batteries. Have you seen any... Wait, did I already do that one? Have you seen any ghosts lately? Nah, not really. I know she's your friend, but Megan scares my pants off. I just stay in my room most times. Ever see a demon with red eyes? What? Heck no! Are you trying to give me nightmares? Yeah. Or like, was it murder? Heyya. Oh, it's time to start the climb again. Although there might be a battery pack in the top floor because it's under construction. I doubt this lady has anything electronic that's pretty antithesis to a latch. Probably has like Eye of Newt, Tongue of Dog. Men being recycled. Can't leave. Well, wait, maybe Mr. Addison. No. Okay. Up to floor 2. Actually, Todd might have a battery pack. He is like a super smart technical dude. Wait, do I already have something for the power?
Will this work for the reception? Yes, this'll work perfectly. Okay, and then I don't have anything for the power still. Fuck. Bob? Oh my fucking god, I love Bob. I like your fish. That's Bob. He's okay. My parents insisted I needed more nature in my life to counterbalance all this technology, as they put it. Bob. Bobbert, say hi to Bob.
Hello, Bob. Do you talk to?
Hey yo, fuck you, Baba. You're a piece of shit, buddy. Suck my nuts. Wow, Bob's real fucking aggressive, isn't he, Jinx? Yeah, he's a little aggressive, but I'm sure you'll warm up to him. Oh shit, I forgot I have a radio button. Bathroom? Bob gets it. Oh yeah, Bob gets it. My knife right through him. And I'm looking over his shoulder as he takes it. Okay. Moved out. Maybe Charley's place has a... I don't know why it would have a random battery pack, but it could. This bitch empty. Yeet. Very scary, Jinx. Thank you, I know, right? I'm very good at what I do. Sally face. Very face. I need to, like, rebind that control, because that's gonna keep fucking with me. Bitch, those in that. Fuck you. Wait, can I? You bitch. Oh wait, can I change control type? Fuck it. Hello? Right. The fucking... I keep going to that door, and then I hear the construction sounds, and then my brain goes through the entire fucking, like, scripture of what we've realized is going on in there, and everything fucking flashes back through my mind. It's like that video of the cat getting the flower placed on its head and just, like, warping into the fucking, like, nether realm of reality and knowing all. Chug is downstairs. Maybe this guy's got any... No, he doesn't have any batteries. Well, now I feel a bit... SOL. Okay. There's literally nothing battery-powered anywhere. Must not be home. No Robert. They moved out. There's no fucking camera. And that could be a good way to get some goddamn batteries. When the morning's done and the day is done, it's batteries. I love this game. This is my first time playing through, so I'm real excited and I'm enjoying it, but try to avoid spoilers if at all possible, please. Oh. Does Megan just have our batteries that we need? Can't go in there. Hello? Now I really feel confused. What? I don't even have... Maybe the walkie-talkie. Hold on. Hold on, I got an idea. I won't be able to use the walkie-talkie for a bit, but I think that might work. Because it has to have batteries, right? Not you. See ya. There. What if we use this bad boy? Hey! Yes, the battery from your walkie-talkie will work perfectly. Good thinking, Sally Face. With the 2 components you retrieved and my own equipment, I can adequately make the modifications to your Gear Boy I spoke of earlier. Give me a moment to get it ready. Okay, all set. Behold, the Super Gear Boy. Cool. Don't worry, you can still play games on it. It'll only be in ghost hunting mode while this strange cartridge is in it. Oh, awesome. You had me worried for a second. However, I unfortunately needed a few extra parts from your walkie-talkie and wasn't able to salvage it. I hope that's alright. Larry's not gonna be happy about that. It's okay though, it's for a good cause. Wonderful. Now, for the best results, you'll need to hold the system out with the antenna fully extended. To do so, press the Y button. The screen will glow if it detects any paranormal frequencies in close proximity. While it's flashing, press that R button there to produce a large electrical discharge. If my theory is correct, then the surge of electricity will provide an ample source of power to energize nearby apparitions, and possibly other supernatural elements as well. Please apply a controlled shock. Okay. Okay, we're just literally hitting him with the FNAF controlled shock to like make him appear like, hey, show up, I want to talk to you. They don't show up. Like hit him with a fucking cattle prod. Show up, bitch! Okay, I think I get the gist of it. I suggest that we take it for a test run in my bathroom. Sounds good. Hey. Whenever you're ready, hold up the Super Gear Boy by pressing Y. But like, was it murder? R? R? Maybe I am the butt ghost. I will eat your butt. That's a hell of a reference. It worked. Holy crap. Hello? What's the matter? I thought he'd... It's all my fault. Stacy into... What? Oh God, what a fool I was to fall for a married woman. It's never a crime to follow your heart. You must be romantic like I was. It's kind of you to say, but I know better than that. We want to help you. Why haven't you left this place? We can never leave. What do you mean? You can't pass on? What's keeping you here? Have you seen a demon with red eyes? Can you tell us anything? No. 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 What is it? He's here. Who? The red-eyed man? The one who killed Stacy and her daughter? I have to go. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I saw it in the mirror. Did you see that shit? That was a fully formed and conscious apparition. I've never seen anything like that. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just one thing to read about the paranormal and formulate theories, and a whole other thing to actually experience it. I know what you mean. It's a lot to take in. Well, we have some work to do. I think I've had my fill of excitement for today, so I'll stay here and do some research. I want to look into the history of Addison Apartments. See if I can't find anything about the residents and those supposed murders. That'd be really helpful. While you do that, I'm gonna search for more supernatural hotspots. Perfect. Oh, and by the way, I've noticed some extraneous static around the game cartridge. You might want to check it out to make sure it's okay. What? What? Oh, we can play the game. Okay, hold on. We're at about the halfway point of... Oh, how long has my tongue been sticking out like that? Jesus. Rehydrate that bad boy so it doesn't turn into a mummy's tongue. Have me start doing the noise or whatever the fuck they recreated. But we're at about the halfway mark of tonight's broadcast, so let me go ahead and pull up the little bio break notifier for anyone who's new here. Anyone who needs to take a bathroom break, bio break, anything along those lines, any sort of vibe where you need to step away from the PC or the phone for a moment, you've got a good few minutes here to do so without any problem. However, I will be providing a little bit of a vibe for those of you who are still sticking around. And I'll be providing you with a fun new couple songs that we've gotten permission to use on the channel by one, I don't know if it's Rice or Reese, R-Y-S, and it was suggested by a Lackey. This is Soul Sanctum, or at least a cover of it. I'll be right back. But that Rys, R-Y-S, or however it's pronounced, I still don't know. But they actually made a metal cover of the entire Hollow Knight soundtrack, song by song. And I got permission to play them on stream, baby. The first one that played was Soul Sanctum, and the second one was Hornet's theme. So, both bangers, to say the least. Alright, let's get back into this bad boy. Get over to my tactical... tactical... Okay. What the fuck does he mean there's residual static around the cartridge I should play it? I feel like we're about to get roped into a fucking, like, .exe game. I don't know where this is going, but I'm interested in it. In seeking... Ruidance? What the fuck does that mean? Hold on. Oh, Provident. That really looks like a U to me, buddy. That doesn't look like much of a V. Okay, in seeking Providence... What the fuck? How is Chapter 1 and 2 locked, but Chapter 3 isn't? He knew not why he was drawn to this place, yet could not prevent his feet from treading the dirt path before him. Perhaps it was simply curiosity, or perhaps it was destiny. I don't like that. We'll
go this way? Yeah, no. I'm going this way. I can't go that way. Why is there another carriage here? Oh, because there's a dude. Hello, sir. Sorry, members only. Okay. Sounds like someone is crying. Better go check to make sure they're okay. I don't like that. This is how you get dragged into the fucking... That was the crying sound. Dude, it's fucking panning in my ears, and that fucked with me. I thought I was getting run up on and, like, attacked by a dude. It definitely does kind of sound like crying. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, miss. Are you okay? Who are you? Pardon my rudeness, ma'am. My name is Gregory Montague. I didn't mean to intrude on you. It's just that I heard crying and wanted to make sure everything was okay. That's kind of you. I take it you're not with the men of this church. No, ma'am. That's for the best. It's terrible what goes on in this place. It keeps me up at night. I'm beginning to fear for mine and my daughter's safety. I've tried to reason with them. I've reached my wit's end. I understand. I lost my family last year in the big factory fire. It breaks my heart to see a kind lady such as yourself so broken up. I'd like to help however I can. You just tell me what you need. That's awful kind of you, Mr. Montague. I'm dearly sorry about your family. Please, call me Greg. Pleasure to meet you, Greg. I'm Stacy Holmes. You couldn't have come along at a better time. You must be an angel. Just a humble farmer that's glad to be helpful to nice folk like you. The pleasure is all mine. I realized that they were like old school, like stagecoach stuff. What do you mean, star? Hold on. There's no way that's all. What if I don't go the right direction? All these rooms look the same. Is that it? Yeah, okay. It's alright, members only. Interesting. Don't know what that did, but it did something. So then we should go get Steve, right? Larry. Steve? John. I'm bad with names. I know it was a basic, like, normal type name. Is there... Looks like the machine's empty. Yeah, so is my tummy. Bro, actually fucking, like, bought the last item. I'm starving. I haven't eaten in 7 weeks. Alright, Larry the cable guy. Check out the super... or wait. Right, I gotta remember Larry's voice, or Sally's voice is way down here. Check out the super gear boy. Todd made that? That's pretty awesome. Like, wait, is that my walkie-talkie? Yeah, he needed parts for the upgrade. Hope you don't mind. I can get us new ones. Damn, well that's okay. Hopefully it'll help find out more about these ghosts and my curse. Agreed. Okay. Wait.
I guess I just walk around looking for hotspots, right? But for a minute I completely spaced what I was supposed to be doing here. No beeps. Ooh, wait, I wonder if the treehouse is gonna go off. Oh, oh. Apply a controlled shock. What the fuck is that? Sal. Who are you? Are you Jim Johnson? No. Sal? Hey, Live. You're breaking up. I can't quite hear you. Oh, wait, that might have been one of the paintings. Yeah, holy shit. Time. Remember. No. Remember the red ball. What do you mean? What are you... To go to the bridge... Red ball. Bye. Oh. It sounded like something about a bridge. I mean, the red ball was clear, but I felt like I saw a bridge that was, like, getting cut off. Just when I thought I was getting used to seeing ghosts, and then that happens. Whatever that was. My life is weird. You don't say, buddy. Well, that seems to be all that's here. Something tells me we should not use this in, Charley's room. Well, I guess Charley isn't dead, is he? Right? Because he was found out to be not guilty? The timeline is getting twisted, and it's confusing me. Pizza time. You're 7 minutes late. I'm not paying for that. That is a classic, as we like to say in the industry. Okay. Anything down? Oh, dude, I knew it. I was like, there's gotta be something down these dark-ass, dingy areas. It's kinda cool that I was getting unsettling, like, vibes and not liking these areas, and now it's coming to find out that there was a ghost there the whole time, sort of thing. Apply a controlled shock. What the fuck? Okay, we just summoned Satan. Oh, what the fuck? This- oh, shit. That thing's been saying numbers. Is that chapter numbers that have been opening? Okay. I was wondering what the fuck was going on with the numbers. I thought it was like a countdown and then I'd need new batteries, because the first time it was 3, then it was 2, and now it was 6. Okay. And the mysterious old woman gazed once again into Jim's eyes and said, "If you can find the door this key unlocks, we will share the secrets of the universe with you." Wait, now I'm this guy. Wait, was the name different? Jim. Last time was Greg. What is this? This looks like a secret. Okay. Seems fairly straightforward. I didn't do anything. I'm using the D-pad. Using a joystick is just sabotaging myself in a game like this. Not to mention, if you look on the side there, this thing literally doesn't even have a joystick. I went mostly the wrong way. Should have gone down here first. This is actually kind of sick. This is giving me vibes of playing with my old Game Boy Advance that I had growing up. God, oh my god, I had a game on my Game Boy Advance, an old, like, JRPG game. Golden Sun? Dude, that game was so interesting. It had Pokemon mechanics of catching, like, pet companion dudes. Oh, I went the wrong way, shit. It had, like, mechanics of catching pet companion dudes who would add, like, new moves to your characters. But then it was like a Final Fantasy style, like, party battler, ow, type JRPG. Do I need to hit the button again? I need to hit the button again, okay. But, like, I played so much of that shit. It was a Game Boy game that I played on. I don't remember much of it, but it was so unique. I need to get that game and play it again. That was so fucking fun. Like, I got stuck at a certain point in the game and literally could not progress. I couldn't figure out what I needed to do. And this was, like, back before video game guides were prevalent everywhere on the internet. And you had to do, like, deep dives looking for individual game guides and stuff like that. So I was basically fucking SOL. We've got another one of these, ow, weird glyphs. How the fuck? Hold on. Up here? Okay. Well, our good old friend Steven Pablo Richard Johnson. He looks like a Richard Johnson. You know I'm gonna fuck your mom to this beat. Yeah, gonna fuck your mom to the beat. Fuck her real good, fuck her to the beat. Yeah. Gonna fuck these orbs till they fall to the ground. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. Use key. Okay, so that was the door. I don't know if I should be playing these out of order, but they seem to be non-sequential anyways. Let's see. A young occultist found herself tangled in the bowels of the castle, searching for the final component the council required. What? Buttons don't do anything, it's just wandering again. So now there's a cult, apparently. Are they the cult of the onion? Our Lord and Savior Jeff Goldblum? Is that you under those hooded robes? This looks sick. I did it! Maybe I just got lucky and I went exactly where I needed to go. Because I was like, I haven't even seen why I needed a damn skull. I don't know why I made that harder on myself and went down there. Nope. Número dos. Dos. Shit. I knew the word for head, but now I lost it. Oh, okay, and then there's gonna be one over here. Oh, I see what I'm doing now. This does not sound like cultist or dungeon music, I gotta be real with you. This sounds like funky ogre shopkeeper. Like, oh, you fucking bitch. I feel like it's in major key, like I don't even think it's in a minor key, which really doesn't help it. Ow. My stupidity also doesn't help me if I get way too ahead of myself like that. It's a dance. I just learned it. We're doing a dance in time to the music. No brakes, all gas. Hell yeah. That's why I have a good ass.
I have retrieved the remaining assets.
Wait, there's the three, wait, no, that's Jim. Jim's the top right dude. The other two, neither of them are Greg. I don't know what's going on with Greg. But Jim, it mentioned that, like, old ladies gave him the thing and were like, find what this unlocks, or whatever. So this is probably the cultists that gave him that key. And that's why it was members only, because Greg wasn't a member of the cult. We're piecing this together Danganronpa style, baby. I'll put on my detective hat, because we're fucking doing something here. Oh, did the stream break? Did the stream break right as I started Eureka momenting? Stream health. Stream healthy? No, it looks like it's just my phone being a dipshit. Hold on. I will fix. Yeah. My phone just stopped loading the stream like 5 minutes back, and I looked down and I was still like running around in the like second skull area. I was like, that doesn't look good. What is my phone smoking? It's like actually dying right now. Hold on. Hello? Are you not able to process things? Damn, I need a new phone. Hold YouTube app broke. Hold on. Hold on. I can't see you, chat. Don't be doing things that I wouldn't do. Shit. Shit. Why? My phone just canonically cannot load the badassery of the stream, I suppose. Are you gonna work? It's not even able to show me my damn channel. Okay. Well,
I have retrieved the remaining assets.
the council? Very good. The preparations are now complete. Stay within the circle while we perform the summoning.
I understand.
Oh, that was horrible. What the fuck is going on here? Can I not even... history? My phone just like overheating. What's going on here? This is fucked. I hate this. The ghosts are literally like, invading my phone. I did not approve this, okay? Todd, get them out. Todd, get them out. Todd? Hey, thank you, Todd. Detective Hadaway. Blammo. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know why it bugged so hard there. Let's see where else we might... Ooh, I know where we're gonna find one. I know pretty damn well where the fuck we're gonna find one, but I want to find all the ones on the way there first. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Trying to remember what places we can go into. We can go in here. Hey, Miss Rosenberg. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. I don't like that. I'm half worried if I fucking manifest a ghost in front of this lady, she's gonna immediately have a heart attack and drop dead. Like, I'll come back for you later. There's gotta be more than just that place. In the halls. I mean, we got one in Todd's place. I wonder if his mom... Oh wait, no, they're in there fucking... eating salad of the devil's lettuce. I don't know where the fuck I was going with that joke. Okay, let's see. Do we go anything in Charley's? I don't know if I want to... Charley should be alive. Well, that wasn't Charley. We're just... Are we, like... This feels like we're unsealing, like, the 7 seals that bind the Crimson King. I don't like this. Like, we're walking up to these places and applying a controlled shock through some crazy jury-rigged device that is causing, like, these intricate glyphs to appear and then vanish. I don't think we're doing a good thing here. I don't like any of this. I keep thinking that I'm gonna be able to get into this room. So, ready? Okay, I can't go in. Probably for the best, to be honest. I feel like college students of all people would be super interested in seeing, like, ghosts. If you, like, said you were looking for ghosts or whatever and you wanted to run, like, your little ghost finder through their place, I feel like they'd agree. That's the kind of shit that, like, college students would be like, yo, you're looking for ghosts? Hell yeah. Oh, my little Luigi's Mansion device. Except I do the opposite. I fucking put something out into the ghost and then they appear instead of me sucking them up after they appear. I wonder if there's gonna be anything in my place. I feel like it kinda stands to reason that there should be. Cause isn't Sal's mom dead? I mean, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean her ghost is around, but... Also, I just realized I've got the fucking sun hat on still. Uno momento. Blamo. I ain't outside, I don't need that over my dome piece. Nothing here. Interesting. So now we're in a bit of a search and destroy mode, it seems. I want to make sure... that we check everywhere. No one lives there. I mean, but you can still go in there, dude. We're looking for ghosts, for fuck's sake. I mean, I could go for what's-her-face, because she'd probably appear. But seeing as that's pretty much everywhere I can explore, I think it's time we go give Miss whatever her name is the biggest fright of her life, or the biggest, like, nothing burger of her life, because she didn't even see it. Must be on floor 1, fuck me. At least I'm good at remembering where their rooms are, I just don't remember the floor. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my, what is that horrific device you have? She fucking is a lich. She literally is a lich. What the fuck? It's, well, it's sort of hard to explain. You really shouldn't tamper with the things that you don't understand. I should probably go check in with Todd again and see if he's found anything. Starting to think Miss Rosenberg might be a bit of a cultist in her past, mayhaps. Just a sneaking suspicion that I would like to throw to the wind for the theory and drama frogs. Because she said it was her land originally here. What the fuck? Dude, we are undoing the seals that bind him. I don't like this. Chapter 1. This is what we got from Miss Rosen whatever. She desperately sought a place among the council, so the aspiring witch traveled deep into the castle for the initiation trial to retrieve the Book of Forgotten Truths. This lady was the one at the head of the podium? Oh, this is her. Okay. Or at least it definitely looks like a younger lady, and they described it as a lady who was part of the cult but wanted to become part of the council. Intriguing.
can't hold me down. Happy Feet. Wombo combo. Oh, that ain't Falco? Good shit, cause that was the plan from the beginning. God damn it. Started showboating a little too much. I feel like you go really fast to the right compared to the other directions. Maybe that's just my brain fucking with me, but every time I go to the right, I feel like I'm moving further than I should. Even though I wasn't moving to the right before, like, I'm not using that as an excuse, it just fucked with me 3 or 4 times so far. Jesus. Okay, yeah, the left and right speed is definitely way faster than the up and down. I don't like that. Hey, book. Rose. Rose. I have retrieved the Book of Forgotten Truths. Will you not see my worth now? The Council recognizes the great resolve you've shown us today. Let this book stand as a testament of your place among our ranks from henceforth. May our sight pierce the heavens, and our reach be infinite and everlasting. For we are the devourers of God. I don't like that. That sounds bad. Wait, shit. Okay. Apply a controlled shock. Cause it's weird, cause the ones that give off the, like, glyph, sigil, whatever, they, like, those ones don't give me a level. Oh. That's another Satan symbol. That didn't look good. Devour found all 4 seals? That's not good at all. Oh no, I was right. Oh, I was so fucking right. Oh, I shouldn't have. Well, all of the seals hath been broken. The Crimson King will rise again. All will be pain. Or whatever the fuck his lore is. I guess there's nothing stopping me from finding the rest of these levels, right, Lackeys? Like, it should be nice and easy. Shit. If it said you just found them, then maybe they're fine. The achievement was called Devour. I don't feel confident about that. I don't feel very confident about that at all. Todd's on 3, I think? Nope, that's David. God damn it. There's not anything else we haven't completed here, right? Yeah, those are all done. There's 4 more still, though. I don't like this. I'm getting chills. Like, that actually gave me chills. It's strange, but I can't find any reports of past murders. The only ones that come up is of our friend Charley. But look at his photo, or look at this photo of him on the public record. That is not Charley. What the? It gets even weirder. There's no trace of any of the officers that were here the day Miss Sanderson was killed. Not even in the classified police reports. It's as if they weren't here at all, or like they don't even exist. How is that possible? I'm not entirely sure, but I did find one interesting thing. It's a missing person case from 1987. Megan Holmes, age 7, lived in Addison Apartments with their parents Luke and Stacy. Looks like it may be your little friend from upstairs. She must be the daughter that Greg, from my bathroom, was telling us about. The stories line up, right? Well, here's where it gets weird again. There's an update to the report, one day after the original was filed, stating that the girl was found dead in Wendigo Lake. That's a few miles south of here, along with her parents. Says they'd been fishing and fell into the river and drowned. Some kind of mudslide or something. That's definitely her. Wait a second. I've seen that necklace before. I know I have. She's never wearing it when I talk to her, but I've seen it somewhere else. This necklace. Does my mom? No, someone's parent has that. Since you haven't been able to summon her, even with the Super Gear Boy, perhaps finding the necklace will help somehow. It actually makes a lot of sense. It's something she had a connection to when she was alive. Now, I just need to remember where the hell I saw that thing. I know I remember someone with a cross necklace. He, like, Sally and me are on the same page here. Did Charley used to wear it? I don't think so. Maybe it's down in Larry's. Maybe it's Larry's mom that wears it. No, I've seen it. Someone's parent. It's gotta be. It's not her. Book. Not Larry. Does Miss Rosenthal have one? Rosenberg. No. Can I say anything new to you? Are you okay? Is anything okay? I haven't been in a long time. I mean, yes, I know, Sally. I'm not going to drop dead on you. Not today, at least. Okay. Well, at least I don't feel bad about fucking accidentally applying a controlled shock to your pacemaker. No, I wasn't in here. That's where I started. Getting all twisted around. Maybe it's in my... I feel like it's either my area or the treehouse. I'm trying to remember. Fuck. You gotta watch. Does my cat have a snake tongue? No, okay, I thought it was forked and I got real worried for a minute. Sounds like bro's watching Rambo. Wait, I wonder if it's my dad. Hold on. Or even my room, maybe? No such luck. Cabeza. I don't know why it took me so fucking long to remember the phrase for head in Spanish, but I finally remembered it. I feel like I'm going crazy.
That one's boarded, they moved out. Who is this? Robert's not even home. Something's fishy here. Don't know why I can't remember. I'm going to the treehouse. It's the only other place that has, like, a ton of stuff that I haven't already really gone by. Go here. Have you seen this necklace? I don't think so, though it does look a little familiar. That's what I thought too. I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere in the building before. It belonged to Megan. I'm gonna try to find it. Lost and found! Oh my god, I spotted it. Not spotted it, I remembered it. I like recalled my memory of the lost and found and I was like, right, there was a necklace just sitting in the lost and found. There it is. I knew I saw that necklace somewhere. Now Larry'll see Megan for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, work your magic whenever you're ready. Rise from your grave and have a fun chat with me and my friend Larry. Megan, are you with us? This is my friend Larry. We have some questions to ask you. Hi, Sally Face. Holy fuck, Knuckles. That's not a nice word, Larry. You'll have to forgive him, Megan. He's never seen a ghost before. It's okay. My daddy says bad words sometimes, too. Where have you been lately? What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. I've been trying to reach you. I think when you're alive, you can't see the other side. The other side? Yeah, that's where we all live. It's just like this side, but a little different. Do you know someone named Greg? Wait. Whoa. Wait, was it her that Greg found? Do you know someone named Greg? Oh, you mean Mommy's friend. Oh, Greg found her mom. I like Greg. He always brings me candy. Can you remember anything else about him? Just that he was nice and always brought candy. Oh, and my daddy didn't like him much, but I don't know why. Well, what can you tell me about your parents? I miss my mommy. She doesn't talk anymore. What about your dad? Daddy scares me now. He scares everyone here. But he wasn't always like that. He used to be nice like mommy. Oh shit. Her dad is the fucking, like, shadowy red-eyed demon. What happened? I remember they had a fight, and then he was sad. Then his sadness turned into angriness. Do you remember your last days? I don't know. It's all blurry now. Were you fishing at Lake Wendigo? Huh? No, I never been fishing before. But my daddy went sometimes with Mr. Johnson. Wait, Jim Johnson? Yeah, how did you know that? That's my dad. Oh, I guess our daddies were friends. Can you tell me where he is? Do you know anything else about him? Please, I need to know. I'm sorry you lost your daddy. I don't know where he is. I just know Mr. Johnson and my daddy went fishing a lot. Well... Ooh. Okay. Yoinkers. So, apparently according to Todd, they were confirmed dead the day after they went missing, as bodies drowned in a lake. And this guy's dad is missing. I think her dad literally killed Larry's dad and used his body as a cover for, like, the body of... Ooh, shit. Okay. Oh, boy.
I'm sorry.
Is this your necklace?
Hey, yes, where did you find that?
It was downstairs in the bottom of the lost and found box.
My mommy gave me that necklace. She was scared. She said it would protect me from the evil in the world.
Do you know where your mommy is now?
She's in her bedroom, but she never listens to me anymore. I don't think she can hear me.
Hold on, I need to sit. My voice is getting rocked by all of this roller coaster of, like, vocal range. Getting rocked like the fucking, like, boat in goddamn Dead Man's Chest or whatever when they have to flip the whole thing upside down. Do you think she...
Uh-oh.
What?
Daddy's coming. He doesn't like it when I talk to people. I have to go. Bye-bye.
Okay, that's the second ghost that is freaked out when someone has arrived and didn't like them talking to people. So I think that's just, like, doubling down, confirming this.
Wait,
That's so metal.
Shit.
Yeah, they never seem to stick around long enough. Well, we're gonna need to get into that bedroom, but it's all boarded up. Can you get some tools for us?
Actually, David borrowed my mom's crowbar and never gave it back. Would you mind going and getting it from him? I've asked him like 3 times now and he always has some excuse. Maybe you'll have better luck.
Sure, I'll head down to the 3rd floor now and see what I can do. Interesting.
Sorry, had to readjust how I'm shitting a little bit.
3rd floor away. Hey, David, give me the fucking crowbar back or I'll use it to break your kneecaps. Can I borrow your crowbar?
I'd love to lend it to you, but only thing holding my shelf up right now. See those kids next door on the 301? They're nice kids and alls, but they have these real loud parties sometimes. Shakes the whole wall and my shelf falls right down. If yins could talk to him for me, get him a little quieter, then I could let yins borrow the crowbar.
Okay, I can talk to him.
Thanks, I'd do it myself, but I'm out of clean clothes, yeah, you can see. I just hate to be the old party pooper, you know?
It's not a problem. I'll be right back.
See yous.
Hello.
Hi there.
Sierra. CJ. Isara. Always gotta check for ghosts. Hi there, CJ. Yo, what up, Sam? Hey, CJ, what are you up to? I'm trying to choose the music for our party tonight. Mind if I have a look? Go for it, little dude. Step it up even further. This is quieter. Oh.
Oh, oh.
Okay. I think they'd like this. How about this? We did this for the last party. I need something different this time. Shit. What about this one? How about this? Nah, this isn't really my thing. Oh. What about this one? How about this? Huh? You know, there's something interesting about this one. It's unexpected. It's classy. I think this could work. Hell yeah. Hello, Azaria. Hey Z, what's up? Hey, Sally Face. I'm trying to choose a game for the party tonight. I've got this little book of games, but I don't know. Can I take a look? Be my guest. Musical chairs, charades, duck duck moose, dodgeball, telephone, ping pong. I think we want telephone. Because remember, we're trying to keep them from being too loud. I would say telephone or ping pong. Telephone's fun. How about this game? You know, this reminds me of grade school. That touch of nostalgia could be just what this party needs. Think so? I don't know why I keep going into the bathroom. Hello, Sierra. Hey, Sierra. What are you up to? Oh, hey, Sally Face. I'm contemplating an alternate activity for tonight's party. My friends and I usually like to do our own thing, but I'm having trouble narrowing it down. Is it okay if I look over your list? Sure. D&D. Oh, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's so perfect. You don't get too loud. You're just like conversation level. How about this? Yeah, we usually do D&D on Thursdays. Is it Thursday night yet? Critical Role reference confirmed. So I sort of want to do something different tonight. Okay, what else would be quite? Chess tournament. How about this? It's been a while since we've done a tournament. It's a perfect choice for tonight. I think that does it. Their party should be much quieter now. Hell yeah. It's until someone dies in one shot, then the yelling. Also true. What's up, brother? Can I borrow your crowbar? I worked it all out with the college students. They're gonna have a much more low-key party this time. Wow, that's great news. Thanks for helping me out. Sarah'll be so happy too. Last time our wedding picture almost blowed up to pieces. I'm glad I could help. Right, let me grab that crowbar for you. 1 second. Here you go, buddy. Take care. Thanks, you too. Here we go. I guess I could use the crowbar to break in. Maybe I could find something important inside. Wait. No camera. Hehehe. Hell yeah. Hit him with the we do a little breaking and entering. We do a little trolling. Miss Sanderson? Who? Oh my god, her neck is talking. I don't like that. Who are you? My name is Sal. I moved in after you died. Oh, I can't remember much of it, just hazy pieces, like waking from a dream. Do you know what happened to my Herman? He couldn't bear to come back to this room. Movers came in and took everything out for him. He looked totally defeated. You must have meant the world to him. I miss him so much. This cold isolation is torturous. I wish we had never moved to this place. Then he would have never met them, and Charley would have never... Oh no. It's coming back. Don't worry, Miss Sanderson. Go hide. Goodbye, Sal. Broke into 403 and talked with Sanderson's ghost. Hold on.
I need to see what new levels we got, because we got a new one now, right? Ooh, 2 new ones. Playtime was interrupted by the promptly setting sun. In that moment, the young girl realized she had gone far too deep into unfamiliar woods. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Stick to the road. That's all I can do. It's over here. I don't know where I'm going. I kind of feel like that's the point. Hello? These even... Oh, these don't even lead to the same place. There's... I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared and just eaten by something, and it's gonna scare the shit out of me. Either that or I'm gonna sit here for like 15 fucking minutes running all around hoping to, through sheer chaos theory, land on at least one correct thing that'll give me some idea. Maybe we go the ways that don't have these, like, rocks? That's different. Avoid the rocks? What? That actually worked. Where have you been, child? You had me worried sick. I'm sorry, Mama. I was lost, and it was so dark, and... Hush now, my sweet angel. Everything is okay. Here, I want you to have this. Grandma's necklace? It will protect you from the wickedness in this world, so you don't have to be afraid anymore. What about Father? He doesn't have to know. This will be our little secret. Okay. After learning that what Herman was involved with, Miss Sanderson reached out to a friend for help. They would meet up later that night. Have a nice day at work? Promise you'll stay out of trouble, honey. Ha 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 ha. Of course. I love you, babe. I love you too. I have to gather some evidence first if anyone is gonna believe this. Aha! Speed. All gas, no brakes, baby. All gas, no brakes. Never a single brake in the universe. All gas. No. Ooh. Ooh, you're a bitch. All gas. No brakes. All gas. Ooh. Whoa, you're a little wobbly, my friend. Book. Now I gotta leave? Oh, shit. Whoa. All gas. All gas. You what? Well. Wow. Hey. Hey, this isn't a good time to talk. Can you come back later? Charlie, what the hell has gotten into you? Oh, shit. So Charlie did do it. Or at least something that looked like Charlie almost exactly did it.
I don't know if it, like me, is like a shapeshifter and decided to like take the form of Charley. And then just planted the evidence, but... There's still 2 levels that we need to unlock. One final check. I want to kind of check my room. I think I already did, but... yeah. So that demon thing, like, the fucking way that demon is, like, portrayed in that game makes me think of the Faith trilogy, which, upcoming series for the channel, because I've kept myself as unspoiled as possible. I know bits and pieces because I've seen clips that made me be like, I want to fucking play that on stream, but I've stayed away from it as much as I could. Where was the other boarded up room? Is that 3? No. The alcohol at the party is gonna have to be really good. I don't know how long ago that message was, but that's funny. I swear there was another place with boards on it. Is it on the first floor? I feel like I'm going crazy. I wonder if Miss Rosenberg has anything to say about the necklace. She's definitely gonna be like a wild character that like comes back in the future to like save us through some weird bullshit. I guess we go back to Larry, or do we go to Todd? How are you holding up? I'm okay. I just can't believe I've been living in a building filled with ghosts and never realized it before. It makes sense if you think about it. You never sought it out. You didn't even believe in this stuff before. So even if you did see something strange, you probably just wrote it off in your mind as something more logical, you know? Yeah, you're probably right. I got the crowbar. Awesome. Go ahead without me. I'll be up in a minute. I have to make a stop on the way. What? I just went up there without you. Something feels funky. Earbuds don't seem to be working right now, so you're following through your phone's live subtitle feature. Not sure if that'll cause some misunderstandings. There's a solid chance it might. I'm not gonna lie to you. Although YouTube's, like, live caption thing is usually pretty good. At least, as of late. It didn't used to be as good as it is now. Maybe I need to talk to Todd. I'm an idiot. La idiota. Nope, this one's David. I always fuck this up. Down to Todd. What are you up to now? I'm doing more research and reaching out to other paranormal enthusiasts online. If there's some kind of malicious presence in the building, there has to be a way to deal with it. Todd, I think you need to hang out. I think you and I need to hang out more often. It's cool of you to help me out with this stuff. Anytime, Sal. See ya. Oh, your phone has a feature. That's cool. Well, if you're responding to what I said, it must be doing a pretty good job. Dear Lord. YouTube, step up your game. This phone is able to live caption your shit for you. I feel like there's gotta be more paranormal spots. I haven't found them all. I'm like dead confident on that. Wait, 504 bedroom? Thought I was already there. Fuck me. No, there's 2 rooms up there. I keep forgetting that. Well, at least I've also learned where my my mission objective is. For whenever I get lost, investigate 504 bedroom. This is where I saw the other boards. I should be able to pull these boards off with the crowbar. See, I knew I wasn't going crazy. I was starting to get gaslit by the game, but I went the wrong direction. There's a mattress. Ooh, okay. I don't like that. Apply a controlled shock. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's fucking horrible. But metal as fuck, dear lord. Stacy, are you okay? What the fuck? I think that means no. Yeah, that would be my guess. When her husband learned of her indiscretions, Stacy knew there wasn't much time left. In fear for her life, she turned to an unlikely ally. Okay, she said I need to cut the power lines on each floor. I hope we can pull this off. Okay. Seems relatively manageable. Why am I doing this? Ooh, they're trying to get wonky on me. Blammo. Straight to the door. Listen, buddy. I'm the juke master. You can't beat me when it comes to juking some cultist bitches. Basement. I don't like that. Knock knock. Room service. Need to cut the power on this floor first. Oh, that's the room I'm going into. I can't take that now. Oh, because I turned off the power, duh. Okay, Rosenberg. I cut the power and Greg disposed of the bones. Good. And I've destroyed the 7th book. Will we really be able to stop them? We've got a good chance. Nothing is guaranteed, but I think we might have done it. I should have never let things get this far in the first place. I'm sorry that Luke had to get your family involved in all of this. If we can stop the ritual, then the council won't have another chance to perform it for 1,000 years. And I pray to God that this works. God doesn't care about us, my dear. Don't waste your breath on such things. We must fight for our own survival. Damn! Is this a game within a game? It is, yes. So, for a bit of context here, this little device, this Super Gear Boy, it used to just be a little Game Boy console, basically, that had like a weird cartridge in it that would make it glow when we were near like ghosts. And then the smart kid here upgraded it to apply a controlled shock to like paranormal hotspots, and which forces the ghosts to like manifest, which is what we were doing. And then each time they manifest, or like the first one we did, Todd was like, it looked like there was residual static around the cartridge of your game. Worry not, the game should still play. I have made sure to not invalidate that function or whatever. But I suggest you check it out. And every time we've made one of the ghosts, like, appear, it's unlocked one of those chapters. The thing that I don't like is that while we were running around searching for the ghosts, the paranormal hotspots that we were finding sometimes were not ghosts when I zapped them, but rather like full-on occult, like sigil, seal type shit. And my brain went, oh fuck, these are like the seals that bind him from the Crimson King in SCP like lore. I think I might be fucking up. Lo and behold, after zapping the fourth one of those, not realizing it was one of them, I got an achievement called Devour, which said find all 4 seals. So I was right, I just don't know what the fuck I unlocked. I guess nothing better to do than to crawl through this. There's a huge hole in the wall. Looks like there's a room on the other side. Point of no... Nah. Here. I need one more ghost. I'm gonna give it a sweep everywhere before I officially say that we need to go through there for the 7th chapter, but that's my suspicion. You tell me point of no return, I'm taking that shit seriously. Yeah, right here was one of the paranormal hotspots that unleashed. It was the final one, the one that unleashed whatever it was. And I mean, if I've got all 4 of them, ain't nothing stopping me at this point from just making sure I get everything I fucking can. Otherwise, with whatever I've set out, I think I might need the preparation. Because most of these rooms I can't actually go into. I can go in here. 3... Zilch here. No one... Not able to go in there. I know I've swept my place before, but this is what we call a triple down. We're gonna make absolutely sure there ain't fuck all anywhere in here that needs to be discovered. Into my room. I know I've scanned here multiple times, but it's for the principle of the matter at this point. Dad's room. Clear. Okay. I was like, where the fuck am I? Not home. Wait, hold up. Oh wait, no, I already checked the other side. Okay. Nothing. Pretty busy.
Can I come in?
Of course, my friend. Oh, shit. Oh my god. There's even a marriage photo there. Okay. Hey Sarah, how's it going?
Yeah, Yin's right, babe.
I don't know, I just realized I gave this guy Scooter's voice from Borderlands 2. Oh my fucking god.
Haha, catch a ride! Haha, Yin's right, babe. It's nice to have a relaxing weekend for once. Yin's is so funny, hun. Love you. Catch a ride. I found this old piece of wood to hold my shelves up so Yin's can keep a crowbar. Cool, thanks.
Wait. There's not even anything in here. There's no reason to come in here. Okay. Cool. No one's home. Chug is downstairs. Can I ask Chug if I can go into his room? I mean, he'll probably say no, but, like, you gotta at least try. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Hey, goat dude. Nada. Gotta do this final SWAT-style sweep of the place. Otherwise, I'm gonna fucking hate myself if I miss that one chapter. Oh my god, he believes in aliens. That's so sick. I didn't even notice that before. Of course he's willing to believe in the paranormal after being shown something. I mean, what's the motto again? I believe or we believe? I'm a little surprised there isn't anything in here. Like, of all the places I would have expected it, it would have been here. Ooh, we should check the... I know we already did, but we should check the fucking treehouse again. Apply a controlled shock. Start teasing the old lady for no reason. Oh man. Oh, Addison tea? Everyone seems to love your tea. You should open a little shop in town or something. I bet you'd do really well. What a fine young chap you are, Sal. You know, I don't often talk about this, but it was once my dream to do just such a thing. Though once my father passed, I decided to carry out his dream of maintaining Edison Apartments. Don't you think your dad would have wanted you to follow your own aspirations? Yes, I suppose he would have. Though it's much too late for that now. I couldn't possibly abandon this place. You could always sell it to someone who would take good care of it and then use that money to start your business. Well, come take a gander at our own little entrepreneur in the house. You're a true inspiration, young sir. However, I'm quite happy with my life here. I get to keep my father's dream going and also make my tea for the tenants. It's sort of the best of both worlds. Oh yeah, I suppose so.
Hey, Terrence. No one has called me by that in a long time. I had almost forgotten my own name for a moment. I just want you to know that I understand what it's like to be afraid, to hide away from the world. And if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you. Thank you, Sam. You're a good person. A true friend. The Addison family got Addison to talk about his past. I got an achievement? Oh, hell yeah. No one lives there. Okay, something tells me we're crawling face first into that hole real soon. So there's only one little area, well, two little areas to check before it's officially Jover. Nothing. Well, I suppose it's off to the damn races. Wait. Okay. No, shut up. Bro. One more. And I'm pretty sure it is going to be behind the point of no return if I had to guess. But I had to make damn sure that I wasn't cucking myself one step from victory. Can't celebrate too early. I mean, I'm getting the basic paranormal reading, but nothing big. Well, here goes motherfucking nothing. I just want a screenshot of that. Very picturesque. Well, buddy, if I don't come back down here in like 30-45 minutes, assume I'm dead and run for the fucking hills, cause things are about to get wacky here in about 2 seconds, I get the sense. Hole in the wall. Time to go. And there it is. Apply a control. Oh my god. I just saw what's up there. Hello. Oh. It forced me into the game. I didn't even start it. In a moment, he found himself somewhere else. Even though Luke wasn't sure how he ended up here, he knew what must be done. The woman is a threat to us. She cannot be trusted. We will accomplish great things together, and cannot afford any obstacles. Oh my god, I move quick. Oh. Jesus. Hello. Okay. The child will only slow us down. She will never follow us with her mother's treacherous blood running through her veins. This is like the beginning of the Outlast trials, where they're like conditioning you through tasks and like iconography and like symbolism of things to like brainwash you and make you do what they want. Walk with me into the undying flame, and our power shall be endless. Ow. Dude, I move at like fucking 1,000,000 miles an hour. This is wild. Hey, that's me. What if I don't? Oh, I have to. Oh, I have to. In seeking providence, it's sure. Luke, can you hear me? Luke? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's him. It's him. Okay. What just happened? Why did the... It was like video gamey. What the hell just happened? Todd gave me one of his inventions. Todd gave me one of his new inventions. He said it... Pythagorean theorem, it could overload and destroy an evil spirit. After I got it, I came upstairs right away to make sure you were okay. It's a good thing you did. So that red-eyed creep has been here for decades? That was before I was even born. I guess maybe I'm not cursed after all. Yeah, who knew Addison Apartments had such a dark past? I thought living here with Charley was freaky. Damn, this shit is nuts, dude. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about the demon showing up anymore. Todd's thingies seem to take care of it. Oh. What is it? No, that's great and all. I was just thinking, I guess since there's no curse, this all means that my dad... He just... The hyper-realistic SpongeBob eyes, damn bro. He needs a hug for real. No, I think that I might have been onto something about his dad getting used as a, like, cover body. I'm sorry, Sal, that's our time for today. The gods are giving me the look. Wait, that was only part of the story. I had hoped to get some honest insight from you today, especially with this being our last session and your trial in just a few days. Oh, shit. I swear on my life, I've told you nothing but the truth. Government conspiracies, demons, ghosts, and some kind of magical video game system. Sal, these things don't exist. You really can't expect me to believe you. Think about it from my perspective. The evidence against you for what you did. Well, it's profound. I know how it sounds, but what I've told you is the truth. Go to the treehouse. Please, just go and see for yourself. You'll find all the proof you need. What a fucking psycho, eh? The doctor is gonna go to the treehouse, isn't he? Ooh, shit. It's actually just that jump scare video of the car driving on the road.
Oh shit, he went there. Oh shit.
Yes, I am a psychiatrist. Doctor psychiatrist. Psychiatrist doctor? Doctor psychiatrist doctor.
I don't know, he just gives me those vibes.
Yes. Psychiatrist doctor psychiatrist. Seems to be a photograph of Larry's parents. Nothing strange about it, though. They're filled with clothes, books, cassettes, nothing of importance. Rusty tools and other various junk. A few old amateur paintings, probably Larry's. There's absolutely nothing up here. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I just needed to see for myself. Sal was so convincing, and this whole thing has seemed off.
Oh shit.
Dr. Enon?
Whoa, what?
Whoa. Whoa! Whoa!
Hit him with the fucking... Hit him with the Hank Hill.
Don't freak out, man. We need your help. You have to get Sal out of jail. This shit's much deeper than we thought. Please. You have to get Sal here.
Ooh.
This... You can't be. Calm down, dude. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. This is important. If Sal doesn't get here soon, then...
Oh. Did he actually give himself a heart attack? He fell out of the fucking treehouse, didn't he? Shit. Bruh. The one person who could have... Fuck. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Hello?
Is this real? Am I dreaming?
White room has zoom you a little how don't forget what I told you. Find me in the white room. Oh shit. Others place. Oh, cups not must boy to la et a de a et de. Hold on. But you must not speak of this place to others. Ooh. I don't have the first couple sentences. You, something F here a lot, but you must not speak of this place to others. The only one who believed you is dead now. What should I do? Run. Huh? Run! 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 Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what that is, but I pulled it. Oh, I think I need it to go down. I don't know why I'm bringing these up. There used to be a door here. Wait, was that what got devoured when I broke all the seals? Is it true? Journalist... Oh, Claire Nettles. Is it true that you have chosen to forego legal help in favor of representing yourself? Yes. I've got nothing to hide. Can you speak to your conviction of being an innocent man? Are you sticking with the story you've told the police? Faux news? That's funny as fuck. It's not... Bruh. I will share the truth. Are you saying your original story wasn't true? I have no comment on that. Can you comment on the supposed person that allegedly killed your mother? How do you explain no witnesses or evidence of any such person? I don't see the relevance of that now. Is it true that they are going to add the Sanderson murder to your charges? That would be news to me, but honestly I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pin that on me too. And what about Charley Mansfield? I have nothing to say about him right now except that I did what I thought was right at the time. Okay, since we aren't getting any major details from you, let me ask our highest pulled question. The viewers are very interested in this one. Is it true that you are granted special meal privileges because you are afraid of bologna? I'm not afraid of lunch meat, okay? Well, it's a long story. Your trial is still a few hours away. I think we have plenty of time. Alright. Episode 3 of the Bologna Incident. Oh boy. Okay. What if I were more than just a doodle? I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but this is something we're gonna have to save, I think. I literally can't even open the menu, never mind. Hello? Are you okay? Yeah, I don't like that. Can I walk past you? What's wrong with your friend? He sought the truth, and the truth destroyed his soul. Now please leave us alone, your head will frighten the children. What? Can you tell me where your friend ventured to find enlightenment? He traveled to the wise prophet, beyond the fields of death. But a roundhead like you will never make it. What the fuck? Are you okay? What happened to your limbs? Well, I never. How would you feel if I asked what happened to your weirdly shaped head? I didn't mean to offend, I was... Go bother someone else. Hello, miss. Don't pay any mind to my sister. She's been cranky lately because of the sun. It's no problem. Our ancestors were mauled by the great beast. What? Ever since, our people are drawn without limbs. What sort of beast could do that? We do not speak of such things. If you want to know more, you'll need to seek out the Oracle beyond the Death Fields. What the fuck have I wandered into here? What is, like... Hold on, I need a sip. I was gonna end it at the start of this. I literally can't even pull up the menu to leave the game. If I wanted to close the game right now, I would have to Alt F4. Oh, hi there, Steven. Are you the Great Beast?
Well, fuck you too, friend. No, I'm sorry. Don't pay me any mind. My temper rises with the sun. The Great Beast hasn't been seen for over 100 years.
Do you know where the Prophet is?
You mean the crazy old hag who lives beyond death? Just take that ladder down. It's always a ladder down.
Okay. There's a fucking bro. I see what they mean now by lives beyond death. Hello?
You shouldn't have come here.
Where am I?
A dark place.
Is this the field of death?
Horrible things happen when the sun burns out.
Okay. Okay. Are these like school doodles? Are we doodling during class and like not paying attention? Oh, it's the Oracle. Are you the Prophet?
I am called many names by the Styx.
Do you know about the Great Beast?
It crawled through the Great Hole many years ago. It ravaged the Styx for decades, then was laid to rest by a magnificent explosion in the sky.
My name is Kelvin and Jinx calls me Calvino and of course... Oh, I was like, what the fuck copy pasta am I reading here?
Most believe the beast to be dead, though we know better than that.
What is the Great Hole?
Eons ago, we created a great hole in the papery fabric of this world. A hole that contains all the knowledge in the universe.
How do I get there?
What is the truth worth to you?
Everything. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Excuse me, Mr. Fisher. Sal, wake up. Oh, I was in class. Huh? That desk doesn't look like math to me. Oh, sorry. I must have dozed off. I already finished the test. I know, dear. You aced it as well. Very good. Just try to stay awake for the remainder of class, okay? The fucking guy on the right does... I'm covering him up. Hold on. The guy on the right over there, as soon as she was like, I know, dear. You aced it as well, immediately just started staring daggers at me. Damn. Sure, it won't happen again. And Mr. Phelps, eyes on your own paper. Oh my god. The moment I covered it back up, dude got pissed for getting called out. Class is almost over. Make sure everyone hands in their tests before leaving. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Hey, freak. Nobody likes a goody two-shoes Sally face. Nobody likes a cliche bully Travis. Don't you have something better to do? Shut up, bitch. I wasn't talking to you. You know, if you took that stick out of your ass, you may actually enjoy yourself for once. Maybe even make a friend or two. Fuck off. I have more friends than you'll ever have. I've heard that plenty of times. I've heard that plenty of times throughout school. The difference is, I can fucking call out a bold-faced lie. You kiss your daddy with that tongue? I'm sure he... Oh! Ow. What the hell, asshole? Are you alright, Sal? I'm fine. Come on, let's report that jerk. No, don't worry about it. That'll just make things worse. Trust me. I've dealt with bigger bullies than Travis before. Sal, you're bleeding. I'm okay. Really. Here, let's use my bandana. Wait, hold on. You can't... I'm... There. Looks like it was just a small scratch. Don't worry. You can hardly see it. Thanks, Ash. Well, that was sick. She was super accepting and didn't judge based off of the appearance under the mask. Dude, what happened? That was the wrong voice. Was it Travis again? That prick. I'll kill him. Larry, I'm fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sal's right. If we stir the pot, it could just make things worse. Not if he's dead. Then he'll probably just haunt the school, and we'd be stuck with that bonehead for the next 2 years. Says the group's skeptic. You know I love you guys, but the ghost stories are a bit much even for me. So we're really just gonna let this Travis thing go? It's not worth it. Plus, think about it. Who knows what his home life is like? He's got a lot of pent-up rage. There must be a reason. Also true. At least you had the mask to, like, fucking literally protect your face from the blow. Like, he's probably got a broken knuckle or two. He straight punched what looks like a, like, porcelain or, like, hockey-level mask. I'm pretty sure he's just angry that they switched Bologna Sandwich Day to tomorrow. Oh, shit, the bologna incident. Heh. Seriously, I've never seen anyone love the crappiest lunch day so much. No, I think that... There might still be something going on with his family. As someone who got free or reduced lunches growing up due to low-income household and whatnot, there might be a reason he's upset. Like, maybe he's not getting a lunch packed for him some days and he doesn't get that or whatever, and like Bologna Sandwich Day, everyone hated it. So maybe he could like cash in and eat. That's just my 2 cents on the matter. I have no fucking like info other than my own experience as someone who got that low lunch and was always trying to trade for more because I was fucking hungry nonstop. It's like a prison meal. He doesn't even like Pizza Fridays. Who doesn't like pizza? It's inhuman. Maybe he's an alien. That's all we need. Psst, Larry, I'll help you kill Travis when Sal isn't looking. I heard that. The next day, Bologna Day. Knockfell High School. So this must be... Well, no, this is in the past. It has to be, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this SpongeBob fucking cut-in scene? Oh no, is it bad bologna? Oh shit. It's rotten, isn't it? People are gonna be fucking horking all over the place. Also, they're seniors, at least in the last few episodes with all of the, like, them moving around the apartments. At least I thought they mentioned that they were seniors. They're like, they're a senior like me or whatever, when they introduced Ash. But now they're saying that if the dude died, they'd be stuck with him for 2 years. Which means that they're sophomores now. Which is why I've kind of been bringing Sally's voice back. But I thought they didn't know each other before moving in there. The timeline feels funky. I think I may have just got something mixed up. Does that bologna smell funny to you guys?
I thought last week's was a little off-putting, but it seems to be worse this week. I heard it's made from goat meat. I read that as great meat. I mean, the greatest of all time, goat. Didn't a bunch of kids call in sick the day after Bologna Day last week, too? Aw, hey, you guys, don't ruin lunch for me, please. It's the only good part of the day. Group huddle? I'm in. Me too. Count me in. Have fun. I'm gonna stay out here with Chug. Maple's such a cool name. We need to find out if there's anything wrong with this bologna. Maybe there was a batch of bad beef, or it's okay. I don't think we're the people to be investigating the bad bologna. I think you report them to the fucking, like, authorities, and they do the investigation. Or bad goats. I'm telling you, dude, the shit is funky. Doesn't taste like no beef to me. The product is most likely a blend of low-cost meat components from different sources of beef, pork, chicken, and/or turkey. God, man, you're making my stomach turn. This is like the hot dog incident all over again. Ugh, I hope not. Sal might be onto something. There could be an issue with the lunch meat. I'd like to take our sandwiches to the science lab and see if I can't find any bacteria or signs of expiration. However, it would be helpful to know what the exact ingredients are. Okay, Ash, you go with Todd and help him in the lab. Larry and I will try to get more information on the bologna. Sounds like a plan. Oh, my voice is getting ragged. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Well, seeing as I can pause the game now, I think this is where we're gonna leave things off for the evening. We have been through so many twists, so many turns, and so many fucking, like, unknowns at this point. This whole story is getting jumbled in a way that I am 100% here for. Like, this shit is absolutely right up my alley. It's got all of that, like dark, like, metal shit to it, with just, like, tinges of supernatural. I'm fucking loving it. That being said, though, that's where we're gonna end things off for the evening. Thank you, Lackeys, all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all, as always, have a bloody great night. Just, you know, maybe don't let Electo bite. Otherwise, you might end up needing to talk to people through them damn spirit boxes. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.